Hello. Yes.
Hello.
It's finally come. All good things must end at some point.
I didn't think we were going to start off with crying.
Oh, don't worry. I've been internally crying this past month.
Oh,
Have
God.
you know?
That's kind of normal for me, honestly. Like, realistically,
fair.
I just cry a lot as a human being, but it's been a little bit more because of this. But
You want to talk about it?
a little bit, if you don't mind.
We absolutely can.
I can get really sappy right now, but I don't feel like that's a great idea because I will break down.
Do we
Save
want to?
that sap for the end.
Yeah, we want to wait till the end for that.
I'll be super de-duper sappy at the end. How about that?
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever asked for.
Cool.
That's all we need.
Amazing.
Alright, someone remind me because I might honestly just be really tired.
Remind you of where we last left off?
No! For me to be sappy.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, I have to fix your guys' audio before we get any farther because you are all so quiet because the last time we played anything together, I had to turn you all down.
Well, you're screaming a
Maple
lot.
syrup kind of sappy, yes.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
All I think about is salted caramel.
The textbook definition.
That is absolutely the kind of sappy we're here for. Everyone's audio seems a little bit better now, a little bit louder. Hello everyone. My name is Nell. These are my lovely goons. The thankable
Hello.
Shy playing Rose.
Dear God.
Everybody, you know what to do.
Follows me everywhere.
Thanks, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
An actual IRL vampire, Alex, playing the vampire? Maybe? Abel.
Vampirism unconfirmed, but yes, I'm still a vampire.
That is true. And then we have Bradley playing his inner golden retriever boy Willie.
The lovable little rascal. That's
Best
right.
boy.
Nice to meet everybody. Wait a minute. No, I know everyone.
Do you?
Anyway, I'm
You know
channeling my...
everyone?
I know every single person.
I know everyone, and I'm friends with everyone.
Does the hermit know every single person?
Oh my
Listen,
gosh.
it is a really weird situation. The soup man is outside as we speak.
And the soup man is trying to
Perfect.
get in.
Perfect.
Make sure your doors are locked. I think they are.
Tap, tap, tap,
You
tap, tap.
got me there, buddy. You got me there.
They sure are.
Did we ever tweet that we're, like... I should do that really quickly because I
Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure I did. I know I dropped it in your Discord. I tweeted that we were going live, like, at 7.
Real talk, shout out to Alex, who's the backbone of any messaging that happens ever. He's the only one...
Yeah.
That's
the only one.
Yeah, he's the only one.
That's the sentence. He's the only one that actually keeps...
He's the only one with the brain cell to remember to.
8.5 out of 10 times I'm the one managing the social media.
Absolutely. And you know what?
Everybody, you know what to do.
I already did.
Thank you, Alex.
Oh.
Thank you, Alex.
That I
Thank you,
wasn't
Alex.
expecting, but you're welcome.
Yeah. We got to spread the wealth a little bit this time around.
At least Alex is good at taking compliments.
Here, I tweeted.
See, that's the thing, Ray, is that Shy's all the art and all the things. Nell runs the actual stream. Alex does the social media, and I sit around and fuck around and show up.
Yeah, you do.
I just show up and hope for the best.
I plan the playlists.
I sure do.
I don't think I want to add manager anything to anything I ever do.
It's too late. It's already happening.
Fuck my life.
Real
I'm just gonna
talk,
go throw
Alex.
myself in the water.
Alex tweeted a playlist that's Abel x Willie. And y'all should go check out his Twitter and go look at that.
Hey, no, by the way, that playlist has existed since February when I created the Valentine piece.
Hey, guess what? I didn't know that.
I just like tweeted it.
I
Multiple times.
I look at Twitter for the really cute cat pictures as shittily millennially as that is. Was that a term?
Sure.
I just
It is
kind of
now.
dissociated halfway through you pronouncing that word, but yes.
Scoobity boobity scooty.
Bippity
Bibbidi.
boppity boo.
Oh, dude, that's what I should listen to right now. I'm getting in the fucking mood.
I'm gonna fucking fight
Bippity
all of you. Anyway,
Give it a...
so this is technically a part 2 to our last hunt, but honestly, our last hunt is so long that we just figured we'd break it up in 2 and make it more digestible. So,
We're like the Harry Potter Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2.
oh my gosh, thank you so much,
Oh.
Jordan. No, really, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub.
Did Jordan change his name?
Yeah,
Oh.
he exists just to.
Cause pain and suffering.
Yeah,
Hello,
exactly.
Jordan. Jordan? Was that what we were saying? Jordan?
Jordan.
Jorgen.
Yeah, that's it.
Jorgen Bond Strangle.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome. So, whenever you guys are ready, thanks, Brad!
Sorry, I forgot I have a Prime sub.
No, that's fine, I appreciate it.
While we're here.
I
Might as well.
might as well clicky clack on that. I do appreciate it. You know what happens when alerts come up and then my brain just stops working?
Yeah.
Do we want to plug anything real quick, or do we want to just jump right the hell in?
Oh, before I forget, we did want to show this off. Pookie, the lovely Pookie did some art for Brad as Willie, and I do have it up on stream right now. It is very good. It makes me happy,
Boy.
specifically
Look-
the shoes.
Look how amazing this shit is, right? Like, Pookie did such an amazing fucking job. Like, can we get a thank you, Pookie, in the chat?
Thank you, Pookie.
Thank you, Pookie. Your art is lovely and beautiful, and y'all should go follow Pookie and fucking
Oh, now we're making Pookie emotional.
give her money. You're not shy, Pookie. Shy's up here.
No, Pookie's saying that she's shy.
Yeah, commission her for everything.
Yeah, go
when they're up.
I agree.
give Pookie some money.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it, you cowards.
Just fucking do it.
I already did it. I
Do
mean,
it.
yeah, exactly. Like, look, there's even a little Winston in his hair.
It's what he deserves.
It's amazing. It's just so fucking awesome. I literally, like, as soon as she sent this to me, I didn't tell Alex this, but I collapsed on the floor and just sobbed for like hours.
I can't believe you'd withhold that from me.
So,
It's-
if you're gonna commission art from Pookie, maybe put some time aside in the day just in case you have stuff going on and you don't want to collapse. In the middle
Yeah,
of
it happened. It happened during work, so I had to take a moment to chill.
You're
out.
getting paid for collapse.
And that's the least that they can fucking do.
It's true.
They can pay
They're
me
like,
to
take
cry
your
on the
30-minute lunch. You're like, no, I'm gonna use that 30 minutes to just cry uncontrollably.
You can't stop me.
They're like, all right,
I mean, yes, you're right.
sure.
I guess. Okay.
You insist.
Well, thank you for that little moment. And then... Alright, so I'm just getting my notes all sorted out. I believe we ended with Abel going to speak with Willie, correct?
We ended with Rose and Willie's cabin, and Abel was just out the door, I believe.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, so one of the two was going to go speak to the other one, and I truly don't remember what one it was.
Abel was going to speak to Willie.
Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, Willie, you, head outside to, You know what? I'm gonna let you guys deal with this because apparently I really cannot talk.
You did a good job.
Thank you.
You did your best.
I tried. Anyway, go right
I
ahead.
think. Yeah, I think the idea is that like Rose is either already left or is about to leave or something, and then
Yeah, kind of just.
it kind of
Rose
just
can
ended
kind
in
of
there.
just see that this is a thing that's gonna happen. So Rose kind of does a little snap her fingers, does finger guns, and starts to walk away. I'll catch y'all later.
I just had an emotional experience. See you later.
I'm an emotional time bomb.
Yeah, we were already in there crying for how long, and then now we have another sesh.
It's y'all's turn now.
It's
I'm
y'all's
outie.
turn. Have fun.
At least you get a break.
Yeah.
So
Going
Rose,
back to
you
my cabin.
you leave to go back to your cabin. Abel. I'm assuming you head inside?
Abel's actually going to knock first to make sure that Willie's in there because he doesn't see Rose. He just kind of walks past her.
I went in Abel's blind spot.
It's perfect. Yeah. So, Willie hears the knocking, and it's just like, and you hear like random like shuffling around in the room, and you hear him just say, Rose, did you forget something?" And he just goes and he opens up the door, and sees Abe standing there.
Abel is casually sipping his Capri Sun. Stops for a second. Sees Willie's face, where he got hit from that dodgeball, and just kind of casually, like, gestures the Capri Sun towards him.
Oh, yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll. You want me to have some of yours?
Uh,
I don't know how I feel about it being chunky though.
Abel kind of furrows his brows for a second and then pulls it back. Never mind, I changed my mind. I was just coming to talk with you.
Oh, all right. You want to come in? The place kind of crappy looking. Hang on, sorry. And he just turns around and leaves the door open, and and just goes and like starts like picking up random stuff. He tried picking up a little bit when Rose showed up, but he, you know, didn't last very long.
Abel follows him in because the door is open, and shuts it behind him and kind of takes the room in before just saying, I mean, it's about the same as mine. I destroyed some furniture, so it's all good.
What? Do we remember that happening, or was that I don't remember.
The last time that they were in Abel's cabin, I did point out that there was some broken bits of furniture and that the bed was kind of torn a little.
Oh, okay. Uh, Willie will just go. Yeah. It's honestly, and he like looks over and like Winston's like on his like nightstand and shit. He's like, I, it's a good thing I have someone else that can kind of pick up the place. So
Is Winston wearing butler attire?
he's what is he wearing? Is he wearing anything right now, or is he knitting at the moment? Janelle?
I think Winston's definitely knitting. He's doing his thing. I think he's
Perfect.
trying to not really avoid you two, but also is kind of like, I'm doing my own thing over here. Don't worry about it. I'm not even here. Not even
I'm
here.
not even here. Willie like, looks at him and kind of just like smiles a little bit, and then goes and turns and kind of faces Abe, and it's just like, "Hey, yeah, no, if you want, you can maybe have a seat." And he like gestures over to his bed. He's like, "I don't really have a whole lot. Unless you want to sit on the floor, I can get like a pillow or something. Or uh, sorry. uh,
Nah, the bed's fine. I'll just sit on the bed.
and Willie will like take a second, and then he'll awkwardly sit next to Abe, and they're like sitting like like side by side, and you kind of just go quiet for a second, and then he'll look up at Abe, and he'll just say, "So, how's how's your face, man?"
Abel kind of scratches at his cheek for a second, and he's just staring across the wall because he's trying not to get overwhelmed by how close Willie's sitting to him, or sitting next to him. And he just goes, It's fine. I've taken harder hits from my mom. A rubber ball to the face is nothing even before I became, well, not human. April's got nothing on her.
Willie will kind of look up at Abe, and because when he had said it, he was more or less like looking at the ground, and he'll look at him, and he'll look at him and just say, "Oh, I'm I I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you not have a good relationship with your mom?"
You could say that. It's a bit complicated. We're definitely not on good terms. Uh, can I, uh, can I confide in you? I realized I never exactly explained why I'm the way I am. I'm a rather private person, and we haven't exactly really had a moment to ourselves, but since we've been here at camp, I feel like I can trust you. He kind of takes in a deep breath and then lets it out in a sigh before looking at Willie through his bangs.
Uh, and Willie will kind of like inch a little closer and just say, "Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Yeah, no, it's been a little chaotic lately, so it's what better time, right?" Oh no, of course. Tell me what's on your mind.
Abel kind of nods his head for a little bit, and draws in another deep breath, then kind of relaxes a little. So, it's a bit of a complicated tale, and well, my mom's been like this for as long as I can remember. It just got worse my senior year of high school. There was an incident that happened at a party my bandmates and I went to. I was dumb and got super trashed on alcohol and ended up starting some shit with my best friend, and he was also the bassist in our band, but supposedly I made out with him, and well, being high schoolers, of fucking course someone's going to record it. Pretty sure it's probably still on YouTube. Anyway, I don't remember much of it, but my friends came to check up on me the following day and to also warn me. Let's just say everyone at school would not be so chill about it, but anyway, my friends were unfortunately too late when it came to how this would affect my life at home, because it had already caught my mother's attention, and it hadn't even been a full 24 hours. Abel pauses for a bit and then just kind of flops back on the bed and he stares up at the ceiling. She was very, very angry. More so about the fact that I made out with another guy instead of being concerned about her 17-year-old son drinking. It's something I could never really wrap my head around. She felt that because of this, she could no longer brag about her protege child to her coworkers anymore. Like I was instantly blacklisted or some kind of trophy you just toss away after a while. But it's like we were just dumb kids. Of course we're gonna do stupid shit. I mean, if anything, she should have been relieved it was with a guy and not a girl, because I know I was. I could have fucked my life up so much worse had it not been one of my best friends, you know?
Mm.
So, naturally, I was unable to see why she was so pissed off. She wasn't even relieved I came home safely. I ended up getting pissed off and stormed out of the house, but it didn't stop there with her. In fact, it only ended up getting worse.
Oh, well, okay. One was it was that your first kiss? And you see as like Willie is kind of like as soon as you had said like the make out part, his ears perked up a little bit.
Abel looks over to him with a raised brow. No, there were other girls at the party.
Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Just sorry.
And he like kind of like looks down and away a little bit.
It's fine. I realized from there on out that the relationship with my mom had declined past the point of being saved. My friends did everything they could to keep me distracted from home life with concerts and loads of band practice, and they helped carry me through to our graduation day. They were supportive and probably more of a family to me than my own, to be honest, but it never really changed the fact that this woman established she didn't have a son. Just 3 successful daughters who had all flown away to extravagant universities across the country because, having a son was a mistake that couldn't even save her failed marriage. And my dad was never in the picture, by the way, nor do I know much about him. And the only reason my mom was present at any point in my life was because we shared my grandma's house and just happened to cross paths once in a while. For the most part, I was invisible to her, and on the other side of that coin, I was just some careless mistake that happened. He takes in a deep breath and then lets it out again. Anyway, she never showed up to any of the shows we did. My mom, that is, and she never showed up to my graduation when that day came about. Home wasn't really home, and after my class had graduated, the band split and we all went our separate ways. Well, 2 of us did, but my best friend and I stayed in that small town. He never left my side, and I began to realize how lucky I was having him there. We began to develop stronger feelings for one another and casually started to explore them, but that also led to my mom becoming more violent with me. Physically, I mean. Abel sits up and pulls a knee towards his chest and wraps his arms around them, rests his chin on it. I can't even begin to count how many bruises she left on my wrist or arms, and how many times she bruised my ribs, or how many times we'd have to have the walls repaired because she'd try putting my face through them. Despite all that, and no matter how angry she made me, you'd never hear me call her names or anything. Grandma didn't approve of that, and if there was one person I'd never let down, it was her. But my mom is also part of why when women get aggressive, I start to become uncomfortable. Whether I decide to show it or not is another story. He kind of lets out a soft laugh and glances at Willie.
That's that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about this, Abe. Well, I guess it makes sense as to why when April gets the way she does, you kind of seem to clam up a little bit too. But I just I don't know what to say.
I don't think there's really nothing that can be said about that. But anyway, so my friend was obviously concerned about the situation going on at home, and because of this, we could really only fool around in private. I no doubt that's why I get so uneasy when it comes to things like PDA either. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I feel like if it was something I ever did, there would just so happen to be that one person there to escalate it into a bigger deal than it really is. Like, make it out to be like I did wrong, or like there's something wrong with me or whatever. He offers a small smile at Willie. It's hard to not be a bit envious of Chad and Rose being able to be so carefree and casual about like what they have, you know? But I guess that's why I've just become more a private person. I mean, I know no one here really cares. I I get that. But when you're carrying so much baggage from an abusive and homophobic parent, it's hard to get comfortable again, you know? It's probably all silly and shit, and I feel kind of vulnerable admitting something like that to you, but I know you've a heart of gold, Willie. I know you won't stab my back like that. In my heart, I know I can trust you with anything. And he looks away.
Willie will kind of scooch a tiny bit closer, and he will look down and just say, "Yeah, no, I can't imagine how that made you even feel about any of that, and I'm so sorry you went through that. But no, of course, I never do anything to jeopardize you or us or anything. So I'm happy you're able to trust me, and at least with that."
They're looking respectfully at my microphone. Abel smiles at that and gives a nod. Yeah, I know. So anyway, my friend and I, we were getting closer with one another, and I had practically fallen for the idiot. It was the night before my birthday. We had stayed up late just bullshitting around in a phone call. It was technically August 27th of 2015, and I had just turned 19. Technically speaking, because it was well after midnight. He wished me a happy birthday. We flirted for a bit, and then he asked if I wanted to go see a movie with him. Naturally, I agreed. We talked a bit more, and he said something weird about his power going out. His cell phone was almost dead, so we decided to end our call and would see each other in the morning. He didn't want me to be at home on a day that was meant to be enjoyed, so we had planned to be with each other that whole day, and it would have been nice if I'm to be honest. Sometimes I still think about where I'd be at if things had gone differently, but I guess that's just dragging this tale out. Abel lets out a sigh and his face goes a little somber. I woke up early that day and started getting ready. I had a smile from ear to ear, and it was probably the first thing in well over a year I'd genuinely been excited for. I remember telling my grandma that I was going to ask him to be my boyfriend, and I asked her if she was okay with it. Grandma didn't care who I was with. She just wanted to see me happy. And genuinely, she was happy for me. Of course, she also liked my friend a lot, and I think she was more excited about having another guy to help her out around the house. Abel flashes a quick smile before it disappears. She just wanted to warn me about something that happened overnight and wanted me to be careful when the two of us went out because a culprit had not been caught, and when I asked her what she was talking about, she led me downstairs and I saw all over the news there had been a massacre. Someone had snuck into a home and butchered and dismembered an entire family. And to my disbelief, it was my friends. I remember feeling pieces of myself break and my body growing heavy as I watched the footage loop with them carrying out misshapen body bags. And I ran out that door and straight to his house as fast as I fucking could. I thought he had escaped and frantically tried to call his cell phone, but it went straight to voicemail. Of course, he wouldn't answer. He was dead, and, well, so was his phone. But I still tried to call and still held on to a bit of hope that he was alive, begging and praying just to hear his voice again. I had literally heard it late into the night, so why? I asked myself. Why did it have to be him? I was kind of a mess after that. I remember I didn't talk to anyone, and I had also stopped eating. Most of that time I spent in my room just dwelling in all that grief and asking myself the same questions over and over again. After that day, I decided I didn't want to celebrate my birthday anymore. I didn't even want to acknowledge it. Why would I after something like that, you know? Abel just kind of shakes his head and passes Willie a look.
Yeah. Oh, I, and Willie just kind of looks at Abe, and it feels like when he's looking back at Abe, it's different than what he normally does. It is in this moment you can kind of see Willie like more than what you've seen before, and he just stares back, and his eyes are a little watery, and he just kind of just shakes his head and like looks down.
Yeah. Yeah. So, the day of the funeral, as I was coming in through the front door, I heard my mom say to my grandma that he got what he deserved, that he died because he was gay. He was actually pansexual, by the way. There is a difference in case you didn't know, but anyway, she went on to say that it was because he was trying to make me gay and that him getting murdered on my birthday was a blessing, a birthday miracle. I didn't take that very well, so I bit back at her. At same day, she tried putting my head through a wall, and needless to say, she was far more violent than she usually was. My other two bandmates who had flown in for the funeral had to, break us up. Well, that was kind of the same day I decided to up and move away to college as soon as I could and just completely negate all contact with my family. My sisters and grandma were cool. It was mostly just to get away from her. It did do me a lot of good given where I am now, and it gave me a lot of time to figure myself out, but it also just gradually felt like I never fully recovered from that kind of shock. Like there's still a hole in my chest, you know? So, Abel kind of like gives his head a tilt, almost like towards Willie's way. I've kind of been a mess after all of that, even if it was 7 years ago. I learned how to mask my emotions better, and I've kind of been going through an emotional roller coaster on the side of how to process all this, especially coming to realization of some new budding feelings. And I think in the sum of things, I finally have the courage to let go of that part of my past I held on to for so long, because I didn't want to let it go. But now, Abel looks at Willie and forces a smile. I think I've found someone I can hold on to. Someone who isn't just a memory of things I wish would have gone differently. You might even know him, Willie. He's a cool guy, kind of handsome, a bit of a pro when it comes to slaying monsters, has ridiculously good-looking blonde hair. Abel kind of reaches up at Willie and combs his fingers through his hair. He's a bit silly at times too, but that's part of his charm. You could even say he's my best friend too.
When Abe finishes saying that, Willie looks back at and he's been looking the same way. He hasn't really taken his eyes off of Abe since he started saying this, and he just sees just smiling, and his eyes are teary-eyed and stuff, and he just says, while putting like he's kind of like facing himself a little bit more towards Abe. Before he was sitting sideways, but he stares at him and just says, well, he sounds like a pretty good guy, and I bet he's lucky to have you as much as you're happy to have him. And I will say, though, he better calm down on the best friend situation, though, because that's my title. And then he kind of looks at fucking Abe when he says it.
Abel kind of furrows his brows before letting out a laugh. Did that seriously go right over your head, Willie?
And Willie just kind of like looks at him for a second, and you can see slowly he has the blank expression, and then he just smiles and starts laughing. And he's like, no, not this time. He kind of like leans back on the bed a little bit, and he says, I know I'm not the smartest one here, but I can read the room sometimes.
You can read the room a hell of a lot better than Chad can.
Oh, I mean, you can't help it. He's half horse. He's got a lot going on. I don't know if that affects anything. That's probably really bad to say, actually, but
Horses are actually pretty intelligent, Willie.
Are they?
Yeah.
I've never seen a horse until I rode Chad, so it's really
Please don't word it like that.
I'm sorry. And then just Willie like has like
he has like this his face just goes red for a second, and then he kind of like shakes his head to like shake it out of his mind, and then he just says,
well, I know that sometimes our parents can do things, and he kind of gets a little serious, and he looks away, and he just says, but for everything that it's worth, I know that maybe your mom wasn't as happy with the way you turned out, and I'm sorry with what happened with him. But I'm happy you're the way you are. Because I don't really know what I would do if you weren't like. And he kind of like gestures in a way at Abe, and he says, like, you. And and he kind of like sits there for a second, and he just says, you know, do you remember that story I told you a while back? Um, it was that time when you were covered in all the your Kool-Aid stuff.
I like to not remember that, but yeah, I remember the story.
Yeah, it kind of feels like a long time ago now, but it was about that. Remember, it was about that kid I told you about that I was trying to help in school.
Yeah.
I I didn't really tell you the whole story behind all that.
Well, we got the time. Why don't you tell me now?
All right.
I told you my past. You tell me yours.
Well, I I feel like um well I I noticed him not because he was being bullied. I noticed him far before that. I I would see him in the halls, and he actually had long hair, like kind of like how you do. Kind of small, always had a scowl on his face, and he kind of looks over at Abe and then like quickly like looks away when he says that. But there was just something about him. I don't really know what it was, but I can't really explain it. I was just kind of drawn to him, you know? I think maybe I liked him. I don't know. It's hard to say, but the more I saw him, the more I just thought about him. It was weird, you know. Yeah, the problem was though was that I was just so shy and nervous that I couldn't even talk to him. I couldn't approach him. I couldn't do anything.
You were shy? That's hard to imagine.
A lot's changed since I came here, and like Willie like pulls at his jacket, pulls at his hair a little bit. This all this stuff was just it was just like a way to try to bridge and make it easier for myself. I never really felt like I was myself a lot of the time. So this stuff I got going on here, I don't know if it's working or not, but it's just it was just kind of what I thought. I'm like, yeah, this is me, you know? But it wasn't like he was like intimidating or anything like that either, but I was just paralyzed. So I just watch from afar, as weird as that sounds. Just kind of wondering what it'd be like to talk to him. And all right, I need you not to laugh at this. It's kind of embarrassing. I used to practice in the mirror by myself and just say like, you know, like today's the day, and like, oh, I'm gonna talk to him. But yeah, that never happened. I started noticing the bullying and how others, you know, treated him. One day I seen that, you know, he was cornered by three other guys, and they were shoving him around. And for some reason, that day, something inside me was woke up. I went up to those guys and yelled at them to leave him alone, and we all started fighting. And I really wasn't really good at the time. And by the time I woke up from all the hits I took, they were gone. Well, that one kid was still there. I was so happy to finally be close to him. I asked if I asked him if he was okay, and he just gave me this look, this horrible look. I can't tell you if it was a mix of horror or anger, or probably a mix of the two. Now I think about it. And he said that all I did was make things worse for him. That he didn't even know who I was, and asked me why I was making his life harder. I just sat there. I had no idea what to even say. And eventually, he just got up and walked away. And it's the last time I ever saw him.
So you never actually really got a chance to get to know him.
No.
Hmm.
From then out, I just thought to myself that I was just in the way. And I just made things worse for people. That's why I said what I said about my dad, saying that I was only a burden to him. And that's why I would lock myself away in my room all the time, playing all these, games and stuff and RPGs. And I just wanted to be a hero so bad, Abe. I wanted to make someone love me for who I am, and but also to just see me for how I want other people to see me. A hero. But then I came here and I met you and I met Rose, everyone, Winnie over there, and yeah, even the Thorn, I just, it was crazy because that first day I seen you, you remember I came up to you right away and I started talking to you.
Yeah, I remember. We definitely got started off on the wrong foot.
It was kind of crazy because you remember I told you that I thought you reminded me of someone. You remind me of him. I was just so happy to see you for the first time, and I thought you were him. And there I decided that was fate. I wasn't just gonna sit and watch from afar. I wouldn't mess up this time. And that's why I did what I did. And I've stuck with you ever since we got here. Though I think my feelings back then were strong for him. And Willie will lean in and he'll put his hand on Abe's knee, and he just says, "My feelings for you are stronger. I don't know what I'm feeling. I can't tell you exactly what this is." And he kind of squeezes a little tight, and he says, "But I don't ever want to be without you. Here, now, and in the future. Whatever that may be. I know it's hard to make promises, but I want to make it out of here together. I can't go back through what happened the other day when you and Rose and everyone just didn't know who you were. I was looking at you, but you weren't there. Whatever it is, don't leave me. Okay?"
Willie, I'm going to tell you something that my grandma told me.
Yeah, what's that?
He's gonna hold out his hand and say, Rish mir die Hand. It's German for give me your hand.
Oh, okay. And he holds
And,
out his hand.
and he's going to pull Willie into a tight hug. I don't ever plan on leaving you. You don't have to worry about me leaving you. And pretty sure if you're stuck with me, Rose is also stuck with us. So, you have the both of us with you.
Willie will just start to cry.
Abel will rub his back.
Kind of just holds out for a little bit. Kind of
Embracing the moment.
Abel's going to kind of look down at his neck and notice the gold chain. Willie, I don't mean to change the subject, but the locket that you have.
Oh, and Willie just like sits back and like kind of like rubs his eyes a little bit. He's like, "Oh, yeah, you were talking about this before." And you see as he removes it and like, holds it out, and let's see, 1 second here.
okay. Sorry, I had one thing I had to do. I had to change some music.
Ah.
So, sorry, I know you were asking about this. I kind of wanted to show it to you anyway, and you'll see that it's gold and it's just a little bit worn. It's clearly been like around for a while, and it's slightly beat up on one side. And when he opens it, one side has a picture of an Asian woman, very pretty, around in her mid-20s, black hair, it's like shoulder length. She's wearing a sweater that's red and green, and she's looking into the camera from her side as if someone is sitting right next to her, and they're sitting outside in the snow. She has a mug in her hand and is smiling at whoever's taking the picture. The other side is a picture of the same woman, but instead she's holding a baby, and she's smiling again. This was my dad's. He gave it to me when I was young, and told me this was my mom. She died when I was little, so I don't really remember her much, but I've always felt close to her, you know, even though this is all I have of her. That's why I put her last name down on everything. My dad named me William Rogers, but as a way to remember her, I've taken on Nakamura as my last name. Whether it's official or not, it's just something I always thought was right. But this has always given me good luck, and I think we can use all the luck we can get out here, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm glad you brought it up. Do you mind holding on to it for me?
Abel flinches and kind of moves back a little. Oh no. I I can't take something like that.
Uh, and you see his Abe, or not Abe, you see his Willie as he he's holding it out, he kind of just like retracts a little bit, and you can see he's a little, you know, he's a little hurt. But then he just says, No, I understand. It just, I, with it being, I kind of look at it as kind of being like a good luck charm, you know. And I, I wanted to have you hold on to it for me because I want you to be the luckiest one here.
Abel bites his lower lip and looks away, kind of grumbles under his breath a little before looking back to Willie, and he looks a little flustered in the face, but then goes, I hate it when you look like that. I guess if I have to, then you'll have to be the one to put it on me.
Willie will smile and he'll just say,
All right, that much I could do. And he stands up and he gets it situated and he puts it on Abe.
But just so we're clear, I am not keeping this. I am just holding on to it for you.
Yeah, no, I know. I definitely want it back, but I think it looks better on you right now.
Abel's cheeks kind of flush a little, and he looks away. Thanks.
and Willie will kind of like, as he's like, because he's standing like over Abe when he does that, he like kind of like kneels down so that way he's like almost like kind of face to face with Abe, and he just says,
I really appreciate that you did that, and I think she would like you.
Abel opens the locket and takes a look at it, and you just kind of hear him kind of mutter out, Miss Nakamura, I promise I'll take care of your son. And then he shuts it real quick, and he is going to go right for Willie and kiss him.
Finally! Holy
God,
fuck!
you know what the,
Oh my god! Finally!
you know what the saddest part is that my headphones fucking glitched out, so I didn't hear it. So all I heard
Oh
was
my god.
Shy panicking.
yeah, that's all I came back to Shy screaming. So I'm guessing you went in for the
He went in for the prize.
and
What?
Willie
Yeah, I'm
will-
okay.
Oh god, Jesus God. What?
I'm okay, don't worry about it.
You
Sorry.
motherfuckers edged us for an hour.
I'm sorry. So you guys kissed?
They
Yeah.
kissed.
Okay, cool. I'm ending the fucking scene there.
We can't do it anymore.
You're not allowed. You've lost privileges.
Oh my sweet Jesus. My mom just called down the stairs to see if I was okay.
We heard
No,
it. We
I
got
am
that
not.
recorded.
Oh, thank God.
I am most certainly not okay, and I never will be.
Oh god.
Perfect.
We have... That was an hour. It was good.
Nell and I were screaming in a private chat the entire time.
And also
Perfect.
in Discord chat. Or not Discord chat, on Twitch chat rather.
Oh no, we were in our private Discord too.
We were everywhere.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
Screaming.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I hope everyone enjoyed that little romantic moment.
Happy Pride to be.
Is everybody okay?
Everyone's gonna be okay.
Stupid question.
Oh my sweet Jesus almighty. Thank you for the biddies, Pookie.
I've been waiting an entire month just to emotionally wreck my DM.
I'm gonna fucking... You did more than that! Oh my gosh! Okay.
The best part is that I told Janelle, I was like, hey, so I think the plan is that I want Willie to confess that he's feeling something of some kind for Abe. And then she's just like, okay. And then this happened.
Oh my gosh.
It was a good
You
time.
both are sick, twisted freaks.
Absolutely.
I hope you know that.
Absolutely. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for that.
I'm a bit of a mess.
Oh, it's okay, Pale Bunny. Trust me, I am too. Oh my gosh.
Do we need to take an early break? Or?
No, we're good.
We're moving on.
We're moving on, boys.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my sweet Jesus. I was essentially holding my breath for an hour.
Perfect. You did it. You survived.
Oh, I lived.
But at
Oh,
what
You remember
cost?
that time you stopped over to drop off that aloe plant?
yeah?
Yeah. And you're like, man, Mondays are such a mess. And I'm like, oh, just wait. And you didn't like the look I was giving you.
I didn't.
Cruel man.
Cruel man.
I'm a writer. What do you expect? I like making people
I
cry.
expect compensation for my emotional damage.
Emotional.
Hey, everybody! You should check out our store so you can compensate Shy.
Actually, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Good plug.
I won't be the one to personally compensate you, but other people can.
They can do that. They can
Oh
do
yeah, if you're gonna go to Costco to get some tissues, yeah, get like 4 packs, thank you. For me, for me, 4 boxes just for me. How many do you guys need?
Ah man,
I'm
I
pretty
was-
Gucci over here, so
Of course you fucking are, you monsters.
I had to try to make myself cry while throughout that read. So
Oh my sweet Jesus.
I don't know if it came out enough or not, but I was sitting here. That's why I was listening to the music. I was like, I gotta change this music real quick.
gotta force myself to cry, punch himself in the face.
I'm glad you enjoyed it though.
It was good. Shout out to Shy. I already said it in chat, but I was panicking because I realized they didn't have any romantic music.
Fuck, dude. Everybody, you know what to do.
Thank you,
God damn
Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Wait,
No, I'm
We-
this fucking close, bestie.
I was looking for that. I thought we had a like / thanks Shy.
Yeah, it's a exclamation point. Thank you, Shy.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
Throw it
Oh, I
in.
forgot. That's a command
Yeah,
now.
there's a thank you, Shy command. If
Destroy
everyone...
her.
Destroy her with kindness. We already destroyed her emotionally.
It
so we have
will
to do it the other way.
it will physically destroy me, I promise. My friends found this out live with audio the other night, so
Absolutely.
Live with audio.
That's my favorite kind of live.
4K.
4K.
Not you in
Figured this shit
4K.
out.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, Rose.
Yeah. What's up?
You're heading back to your cabin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You get back to your cabin. Was there anything you particularly would like to do tonight?
Yeah. Rose is going to climb up to her
Yeah, Rose,
hiding
what are you gonna do?
spot, and she's going to grab Chad's bag from where she hid it. And she's gonna look what's in it.
You gonna look in the bag?
Yeah. What's
Okay.
in the bag?
Well, you open it up.
Uh-huh.
Wow, this is complete tone change. You open it up, and the first thing you see is camp shirts.
Yeah.
Do you dig deeper?
Of course. I'm gonna dump the shirts onto the bed.
Okay, onto the bed. And then underneath that layer of camp shirts, you see probably too many exercise tank tops.
Those also go to the bed.
Gotcha. There's some more camp shirts underneath of that.
Oh my god, how deep is this bag?
There's a mountain of shirts on Shy's.
It's a Mary Poppins bag.
It's a bag of holding. So, do you keep digging?
Yeah.
There's some snack bars in there.
Oh, what kind?
Granola?
Hell yeah.
Specifically chocolate peanut butter granola.
Oh,
Perfect. Thorn is already taking one to eat.
Alright, cool. Do you keep digging?
Yes.
Alright, there's some more camp shirts in there.
Oh my god.
These ones look child size, though.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
Do you
I keep digging.
Okay, cool. Underneath the 4 or 5 more layers of shirts, you find an old, raggedy, stuffed horse.
What?
Shut up.
And
That's
it looks
amazing.
it looks very loved.
Oh. Chad, you sweet summer child. Is there anything else?
Do you keep digging?
Yes, I'm cradling the horse.
Okay, there's some more snack bars underneath of that.
Hell yeah.
Do you keep digging?
Yes.
Are they nutrigrain?
There are more shirts under that.
Oh my god.
And after that, you finally get to the bottom of the bag. It looks like a normal sized backpack when it's empty.
What the? What? I have so many questions. What? How? I have to. I does have to know. I have to ask Chad about this at some point.
Well, do you, is there anything else you would like to do?
I guess Rose will put like half of the snack bars back in and a couple handfuls of the shirts, but does not put back everything,
Okay.
including the horse.
Gotcha. It's a very old, soft horse. It's very huggable.
That's why I'm already hugging it, baby.
Awesome. I'm assuming that's all you wanted to do.
Yeah.
But I could. Okay. Cool. And with that, really quickly, does Abel stay at Willie's cabin?
sure.
Okay.
We're already at this stage.
We've had sleepovers before.
You guys can just have a normal sleepover. It doesn't have
That's
to
what
be
it
anything
is.
else.
That's what Abel wouldn't be comfortable with anything else because of children in the vicinity. So,
Sorry, that was me asking as a
Oh.
player, not Willie.
well,
Oh, I knew, but still.
they have had normal sleepovers.
That's very true.
This is a normal sleepover, except Rose isn't there.
Yeah,
I'm there in
It's a little
spirit.
bit gayer than usual, but
that's perfectly fine. I think that's good.
I think the boys just wanted to console themselves a little more.
That's completely fair. I support them. I will fight both of them for emotionally edging me for an hour, though.
Fair.
At some point throughout the night, you'll hear as Willie will just say randomly into the darkness, "So, are we at like the meeting the parents part?" Wait, you know what? Don't answer that question. That's a bad idea.
Abel pushes Willie out of his bed.
After
Alright.
everyone gets their sleep, I am cutting this.
That's fair.
After everyone gets their sleep, you all awaken to a crack, muffled pop. Here it is.
Get excited.
a just cacophony of speaker screeches, and then a "Good morning, campers! It's bright and early. We got some eggs and bacon over at the cafeteria ready for everyone. And today, we're going to try some bacon. I hope you all love some cake, because that's what we're going to be making."
Hey.
What?
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 What happened at the end there?
Nothing. That was
Kirk.
Oh, did
Dude,
it?
he's so
Did it
excited.
crack? Did it crack for you guys?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm
It
sorry.
broke at the end, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll try it again. We're gonna be. I hope y'all like cake, cause that's what we're gonna be making. Does that make more sense?
Oh, we're gonna be making
That was why I
cake.
screeched.
Oh, all I heard was Kirk. Like,
Yeah, that was me screeching. I was like, Kirk!
oh, is that you?
Oh my
I thought it was Chanel. I thought that was supposed to be Sandra. She's like, we're gonna be making cake. Kirk. She just gets so excited.
Andy just suddenly, Kirk!
And then you just hear husband in the background, Sandra. Sandra.
Please.
Sandra, we can't do this again. Remember the lawsuits.
Please no, please.
You can't do this again, Sandra. Oh my gosh.
I can't afford this, Sandra.
I did laugh when I had vitamin water in my mouth. I need you all to know it did not end great.
Did it go up your nose or in your alveoli?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
In your what?
Alveoli are part of the lung.
Yeah, I knew that part, but for some reason I thought of like the areola when you said it.
I thought you were thinking of ravioli for a second. I'm like, this just completely got derailed.
Ravioli.
Yeah.
What's
Give
in the
me the
pocket
for me
hole?
only.
Please, Sandra, we can't keep doing this.
Please,
Sandra, please.
Oh
Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's breakfast time.
Eggs and bacon.
I'm assuming Abel and Willie walked to breakfast together.
After Abel stops at his cabin to grab a Capri Sun. Yes.
Probably a good idea. Yeah.
Perfect. Rose,
Yeah. That's me.
are you going straight to breakfast?
I have to confront Chad first.
I must confront.
You want to Okay, cool. Give me one moment here. So you decide to confront Chad. Do you just go? Do you go to his cabin before he leaves, or what? I had to start music. So, what's the plan of action here? How will you flank the horse?
I love the wording.
Rose will probably run to his cabin, hoping to catch him before he heads over to the rec room.
Do you have horse in hand or bag?
I have the bag, and horse is delicately tucked in bag.
Cool. You get to his cabin. You hear rustling coming from his cabin.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Rose will knock on the door.
You knock on the door and you hear the rustling quicken and stuff getting thrown around. It sounds like a chair gets thrown.
Perfect.
What the fuck is going on?
Chad's having a breakdown.
And the door swings open and he's like, I can't. Sup, bro? And he kind of collects himself after looking very panicked and kind of leans into the door frame and looks at you. And he's like, hey, Rose, what's up?
Morning, Chad. Rose kind of looks off at the woods, kind of embarrassed, and holds his bag out to him. I wanted to give this back to you.
He sees the bag and his eyes widen and he perks up a little bit and he's like, oh my gosh, bro, I was looking for that all night. And he goes to take it from you, and as he does, you get a glimpse inside of his cabin. It's fucking destroyed. It looks like he turned over everything trying to find it.
Oh,
no.
sweet baby, I'm so sorry.
And he lifts it and he's like, feels lighter than normal, bro. And his face gets red. Did you look at it?
Rose rubs the back of her neck and just, yeah. So, I have a couple questions. Why do you have so many shirts?
His face gets bright red when you mention questions, like even more so. And then as soon as you mention the shirts, his face kind of, like, the blush starts fading away, and he's like, huh, you never know when the kids need new shirts, bro.
At all times.
That's a great sentiment. But that's a lot of shirts, Chad.
Dad says
I
kid,
don't
but he's
even-
talking about Willie.
I'm pretty sure that could have kept every single kid clothed for each day that we have been here without having to wash anything.
I just put as much in there as I could fit.
How did you find that many?
Oh, Sandy actually had me, make all the shirts a couple days before everyone came here. I was the first person here on account of just living in the woods. So I figured I'd come here early.
Rose blinks at him, even more surprised and with even more questions.
Oh my god.
You made the shirts?
Yeah. Wait, you think Sandy ordered them? She can't even remember what we're having for breakfast half the time. Richard has to remind her every morning.
Rose threw her hands up in the air and she's like, I don't know how this stuff works. I've pretty much been living in the woods too. I didn't know. That's actually really cool. But you've been living in the woods as well? Are you hiding from the government as well?
Yeah, I've been living. Wait, bro, I don't know.
Hold up.
The government knows you exist.
I mean, doesn't the government usually know everybody exists?
No,
Is that
I'm a centaur, bro.
and I am an alien. I don't see the problem here.
What is
Anyway, it's no big deal, bro. As long as they got everything's in here, right?
I mean, I may have confiscated some of the shirts and some of the snack bars on Thorn's insistence, but I did put the precious cargo back in the bag, if that's what you're asking.
He gets a little smile on his face, and he kind of looks at the bag and he holds it to his chest and he's like, "Thanks, bro."
You're welcome. Now let's go get some food.
He throws the bag behind him carelessly. Hell yeah!
My god. You know, there are times when I think about the choices that I've made that I realize that I have to live with them.
Holy shit.
Rose will hold his hand as they head to the rec.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm Abel and Willie. You guys get to the rec center first, the little cafeteria area.
Mhm.
You see everyone there except for Chad and Rose. And yeah, it's eggs and bacon.
Eggs and bacon time, baby.
Wakey wakey, eggs and bacon.
Abel looks around, noticing Rose and Chad aren't there, and just goes and sits down.
Willard will do his typical of getting an entire plate of bakey for Rose, and also like his own stuff and an extra orange juice for Abe that he knows he won't drink.
It's part
It's
of
the
their
thought that
tradition.
counts.
Yeah.
Can't break it now.
Nothing's changed.
Plus, Willie will say at some point or another, like when he sits down and slides over the orange juice, he'll say something like, "Oh, you know, you're very pale. You need some vitamin D or something. So here."
Abel chokes
Something
on
to
his
that
Abel chokes on
effect.
his Capri Sun before like pushing it back.
He just like Willie just goes, "Abe, listen, I know you're not all about like, you know, health and everything like that, but you can't be like one of those guys that just eats like chicken nuggets and stuff every day.
You can't keep doing this.
You gotta have some vitamin D once in a while." Oh,
You
shit.
can't keep getting away with this.
You can't keep getting away with this. I mean, look at Chad. Look how he's turned out. No.
Look at him with his stares wistfully.
Look at him. Everyone thought I was the freak.
Does Lily actually say this?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because Abel was about to have questions.
I mean, that's metagaming. I don't know anything of what fucking happened over there at all. All we know is that Chad has a bag full of t-shirts, and that's it.
And granola bars. Probably the Quaker Oat kind that have the chocolate chips.
Oh, he definitely has the Quaker Oat kind.
The chewy ones.
The amount that are stuffed in Rose's pockets right now.
He likes the way it feels in his horse teeth.
I'm so
I
Horse
hate the words that just
I-
came out of your mouth, and I will cut you down where you stand.
I need you to simply never speak again. Thank you. Anyway,
So Willie simultaneously combusts and is never heard
And-
from again.
absolutely.
That's
So,
what happens.
while Willie and Abel sit down and they talk about whatever the hell they decide in canon to talk about.
Fair.
Rose, you walk in with Chad. Chad
Yes.
immediately breaks holding hands with you to beeline it for the food.
No, that's completely fair. Rose will also rush over towards the food.
Awesome. As you two rush over for that, April will lean over to Michael a little bit like, they really are perfect for each other. And Michael, with just a fucking mouthful of egg in his mouth, he's like, uh-huh. And April will look at Willie and Abel. Are you two sitting like normal, or any other different body language or anything she would have noticed?
Abel's a private person.
Yeah, Abe, he told Willie about his PDA stuff, so they're probably sitting like how they normally do, but Willie's probably being like a little more like,
Easing.
yeah.
April leans over to you two and just makes a comment like, God, camp romance is like the most cliche thing ever. And then she goes back to eating her food, and Michael's vigorously nodding his head up and down while he's shoving food into his mouth.
Fuck it. And then Willie will, like, as he listens to her, he will, like, turn and look at Abe, and you'll see as his face gets a little, like, serious, and he's just like, wait. And he, like, kind of whispers to, like, Abe, like, you didn't tell anyone, right?
Abel looks at Willie, flabbergasted, and is just like, what are you talking about?
And, like, Willie will stare back and just go, yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, drink your orange juice, Abe. And then he just like slowly turns and goes back to his food, and he's just trying to be not like not obvious whatsoever, but he's failing.
Tell me what to do. And Abel goes back to sipping his Capri Sun.
Rose, I'm assuming you and Chad sit down next to each other and start eating.
Correct.
Is there anything any of you would like to do?
I think I might want to do something
Okay.
real quick.
Gotcha. I know one person asked earlier, but I was just making sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would like to do something as well.
Gotcha. What does Rose want to do right now? Just so I can kind of...
It wasn't really a Rose thing. It was a Flare thing. I was thinking of using a move to check something.
Okay, yeah. What would you like to do?
I'd like to use my hunch, which is when something bad is happening or is just about to happen somewhere that you aren't. Roll plus sharp.
Oh shit!
I just wanna check.
I don't remember you using this before.
I used it like once, I think, in the
Okay.
very early game.
Oh, okay.
So, just because this is gonna work out perfectly then, Willie,
Yes.
you went in with the full intention to do something, right?
It sure did.
Alright. When you look over at the kids' table,
Mm-hmm.
Caleb is not there.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Our problem child's missing.
The problem child is missing. Would you like to go find him, or is that something you want to do later, or...
Yeah, what I would have if Willie would have taken the notice of that and would have set the plate of like bacon aside for Rose if she isn't already there, which I'm guessing she is at this point. He'll look to Abe and just say, "Hey, yeah, I gotta go and I gotta go head to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I better see that orange juice gone, mister." And he kind of like, and he like winks at him a little bit, and he goes stand up and walk out.
As you walk away, April and Michael will watch you, and then look at Abel, and then look at you, and then look at Abel, and Michael's like, "Dude, it got bad for you."
Abel casually passes the orange juice to Michael while Willie's not looking.
Michael immediately shuts his mouth, understands in this moment that he should be grateful, and drinks the fuck out of the orange juice.
It's for the best.
April just kind of rolls her eyes and goes back to eating. Willie, where will you be going?
I'm gonna try to go to the kids' cabins.
Yeah. If you head on over there, everything seems to be quiet.
He's gonna go to where Caleb's cabin would be, and he's gonna go and check on him, see if he's there.
Yeah, okay. If you go up to the door and I'm assuming knock on it?
Yeah, I think he would just knock on it.
There is a very quick shuffle. And it sounds like something fell. And you just hear his little voice go, "Ow, ow, 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 ow. Okay, hold on. He can't hear me. Shh." You just hear another little shuffle, and it goes really quiet.
Willie will knock again. And then like put his ear like up to the door.
It's quiet for a second. And I'm going to need a... Hold on, let me see if I can find... Oh boy, the first roll, and we're an hour and 40 minutes in.
You're welcome.
Oh shoot, the stream's gonna get all messed up for a second. I have to double check what the roll is that I need.
Okay.
I'm going to need a... No, fuck it. We're gonna do a cool roll.
A cool roll.
Yeah, keep your cool.
Fuck. That's the worst thing I can do.
That are sharp.
Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Ooh.
Awesome. You hear just a little, like, shuffling still. And a quiet whisper, almost to himself, saying, "Do you think he's gone? Hey." And you hear footsteps walking towards the door, definitely trying to sneak. You get the feeling that this child played Metal Gear once in his life and thinks he can sneak. And you essentially hear someone press their ear to the other side of the door creak with the weight.
God damn it, I want to do so many things, but I gotta think of being Willie. So we both have our ears pressed to the door.
Absolutely.
Oh god. Okay, so Willie's just gonna sit there for a moment, and like as he's like listening, because he's assuming that Caleb is just sitting there, his ear up against the door,
Yes.
and he's just gonna wait for a second. Wait another second, and he says, "No, I'm still here."
You hear a screech and something fell back. And he's like, okay.
Yo, Caleb, what are you doing in there?
Oh my gosh. And he gets up and he opens the door, and just a little bit, so his face just barely peeks out, and he's like, Hi, Willie. I'm just a little busy. You know,
Busy for more than breakfast?
well, I mean, breakfast isn't actually the most important meal of the day. Did you know that was like actual like marketing that they used for like cereal companies and stuff like that? So like honestly, you guys are falling to the propaganda.
I mean, I
That's
guess
bullshit.
I guess when you put it like that, that's true. But have you like? I personally like breakfast food though. So like, while that may be true in some ways, it just tastes good.
But like, what's stopping you from having breakfast food any time of the day?
I'm not saying I don't. Sometimes I have other weird stuff for breakfast too. I had spaghetti one time, and he just
That
kind
actually
of
sounds
sits.
kind of pog. I'm not gonna lie.
he just stares at fucking Caleb when he says this, and you just see like there's a slight vacantness in his eyes when he says it, and he's just like, anyway, but yeah, no, are you feeling all right though?
What answer can I give you to get you to leave?
Willie's just gonna be like, odds are not gonna be a whole lot because I wanted to talk to you anyway.
Fine. And he opens the cabin door, and you just see notes from his notepad everywhere.
Like-
and what appears to be the beginnings of a weird-ass symbol being drawn in chalk on his floor.
Oh my god.
This fucking child.
I'm gonna have to send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Willie will he'll step in and take a look at everything and kind of just take in the sight. And as he's like looking around, he's finally gonna meet his gaze back to Caleb and say, "Here I thought you weren't good at arts and crafts.
And Willie will take a second and just sit there and just say, so I was just coming to check on you, but I'm glad I did. So what do you got going on here, buddy?
He kind of looks down at his notes. He's like, just testing some theories, you know. I had just trying some stuff, you know, picking up new hobbies.
Hobbies, huh?
And he's kicking one of his legs a little bit while he just stands there. Yeah, just new hobbies. Can you roll sharp for me?
Sure, I could do that
I guess.
if you insist. And if this doesn't work out, I have another thing I would like to do.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not sure exactly what any of this stuff means, but you remember from briefly glancing at his notes before and briefly glancing in that book, that symbol sure as hell's familiar. And, you remember finding him in the woods with that knife.
They sure do. They sure fucking do. Willie's just gonna, like, as always, not fully understand the situation, but pick up some of the pieces and just say, so those hobbies revolve around you being in the woods like you were that one time with that knife?
And I think you saying that almost like ticks him off a little bit. And he crosses his arms and he pouts and he's like, well, they would have if you wouldn't have taken it away.
Listen, I while I didn't fully understand what you were doing back then and stuff, I think I might have an idea now. And Willie will be like, do you mind if I sit down and we kind of talk about it a little bit?
Fine.
No. Willie's gonna gesture over to Caleb's bed, and he's just gonna sit on the floor and like look up at him.
Caleb sits in the bed and looks at you.
So, listen. There's a reason why I wanted to check up on you anyway, because of that stuff I seen you before, and also I did want to apologize before again about the other day when we were stuck. I know that must have been hard for you. It was hard for everybody involved, but you were the only one that knew what was going on. And aside from Thorn, but what I'm trying to say is that I want to say thank you for helping. And I know that's what you're trying to do. I know you're trying to help. And while I completely understand the idea of wanting to keep secrets and stuff, because to me, and he kind of just like looks around at everything real quick and like looks back at Caleb. He's like, it seems a lot. But I just want to tell you that we trust you, and I know in my heart that you're just trying to help, and I just want you to know that I can help you too, and we all can. So you don't have to do all this stuff by yourself. I know that you feel like it's something you feel like you need to do or something. Believe me, I'm probably one of the only people that really can understand that here. So just tell me what's going on.
I'm gonna need you to... Let me see here. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting this right.
I actually have a message I want to send you to.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna need you to roll to manipulate someone, which is plus charm. Also, once he gets his plus charm roll, Rose.
Yes.
By the way, you get +1 forward on that, Willie. Rose, once he rolls that, I'm gonna let you roll hunch.
Oh boy.
So give me 1 second. I'm gonna send you this message.
Oh boy, I hear thunder a rumbling.
Speeches.
Yes.
All right.
No way.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that's charm.
Yeah, give me a plus charm roll. +1 forward.
+1. There we go.
Damn.
Damn.
You didn't have to flex like that, bruh.
Very charming.
I mean, have you seen me?
I have.
I am Willard.
Oh my. So, because at this point you guys are on in advanced levelings on your character sheet, because I can speak, because you got a +12, not only will they do what you want right now, they'll also become your ally for the rest of the mystery.
Perfect.
Or if you do enough of them, permanently. Congratulations. Caleb finally trusts one of you.
Yay! Who would have thought it would be Willie?
We did it, boys! Caleb gives you a long look, and he opens up his notebook, which you can tell many of the pages have been torn out. There have been pages and napkins just shoved into it with just random notes on it. A word that you keep seeing as he's flipping through to the right page come up a lot is intention.
Okay.
And he hands you the notebook on a page that has a weird symbol, circle. Honestly, I think Willie would probably look at it and think something like, oh, like Full Metal Alchemist. And on it, there's a bunch of scribblings and children's writing that you can barely read. But you do see something that comes up every once in a while that says, if something is summoned with an intention, the summon has to be broken with the opposite intention.
Okay.
And he points at it and says, my sister didn't exactly make a demon. You really can't make one. They're just kind of existing. You just summon one and give it purpose to do something, and it does its purpose. You know, they're kind of stupid. But you know, I'm not like trying to like, you know, aggravate any said demon that's already attacked me twice. But they are kind of stupid sometimes. And honestly, from what I can read in the book and everything, though I don't know for sure if this is exactly what the intention is, the best I can figure out was maybe he was summoned with the intention of chaos. And to make it so we can kill him or whatever else you guys would like to do with him, we have to essentially resummon him to us with the opposite intention. Does that make sense?
I think I'm getting you, yeah.
I don't listen. My sister has notes all over that stupid book of hers. Like, she wrote in her book with pen. What a monster.
That actually is, I mean, they do have pen where like those erasers exist and stuff, but I haven't seen those in a long time.
I think you're lying about that. I don't think that's real, Willie.
I think you're lying to me.
What? No, damn it, if I had my phone I would show. All right, that's fine. We can talk about that later.
Okay, I guess. Magical pen man.
Mother boy.
I just have these things on me. Willie's gonna reach into his pocket and hope that there's a fucking pen with an eraser on it in there.
No.
He's
You do pull out a Snickers bar, though.
Old reliable.
You hungry?
Caleb sees it in your hand and just takes it from you and opens it and starts eating it. So, what I'm trying to say is that you have to do some type of, summoning, but to do a summoning, and he takes, a second to swallow the Snickers bar and kind of, like take a few breaths to, get it all down. You have to sacrifice something.
And Willie will his ears will kind of perk up and he'll look at Caleb and just say, "So is that why you were out there with the knife?"
He gets really quiet and kind of hunches over onto himself and gives a little nod.
You were gonna do that to yourself? For us?
Well,
Whatever this is?
it was my sister's fault all this started in the first place, so...
Willie will kind of sigh and cross his hands and sit there for a second, and he'll kind of go quiet for a second. Then he'll look back up at Caleb and just say, "Listen, you know we can't do that, right? I can't have you do that.
He does not look at you very specifically.
Listen, man, you're obviously very smart. You're a lot smarter than a lot of people here. I'll give you that much credit. That, and you're a lot smarter than me. That's for sure. But, I can't have you do that, man. That's..." And he'll kind of sit back and he'll be like, "You're just a kid, man. And I don't mean that as a bad thing. I mean that as you have your whole life ahead of you. And how could I can't have you do that." And Willie will kind of go quiet for a second. And he'll just say, "At least not alone."
Caleb kind of looks up at you and looks down at the notebook in your hands and looks back up at you, and wow, Willie, you know they pay you to be here. You don't gotta do anything else, to help us or anything, right? They just pay you to make sure we eat food.
I'm well aware of what I'm paid for. And I think you have to understand, while I'm probably not the best at my job,
I think the worst thing that could go on my record right now is saying that I let a kid die. So, what I'm trying to say is that we're not going to do this for now. What we're going to do is that we're going to try our best to see if we can solve the situation. But, and Willie will look at him, and this is probably the most serious that Caleb's ever seen Willie. And what he'll say is, but if it comes down to it, and we have no other choice, I'll do it.
God damn it.
Rose, while you're eating,
Uh-huh.
in this moment, you just get this feeling. There is absolutely immediate danger in the camp. You cannot pinpoint where. I know that isn't what Hunch said, but
No, I get it.
you do know 100% it is a child, and it has to do with real.
Well, okay. That Rose slowly stops everything that she's doing and suddenly gets up. She'll nudge Chad and Abel with her finger and mumble that something is wrong before leaving the well, not leaving yet. She'll look to see what kids are in the hall to see if any are missing.
Absolutely, Cable.
Again.
I did it again, boys! Caleb is missing.
Fuck.
Alright, well, that makes sense. Rose will bolt out the door and head straight for her cabin where the real should be.
Gotcha. As you run out, Chad chases after you. What does Abel do?
Oh, Abel follows because he also notices Willie's been gone for a while.
Perfect. All right. Do you also go over to Rose's cabin and follow them?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna call him Cable again.
Cable.
He keeps almost coming out. Also, I've had the happiest music going through all of this.
I
Funny.
expect nothing less.
I'm just gonna turn it off completely as of right now, so you don't have to deal with the shuffling shit.
I have the perfect atmosphere of rumbling thunder for this. So.
Beautiful. All right. I got spoopy shit, as I have labeled it in my music playlist going.
It's exactly perfect.
Caleb looks at Willie and kind of shuffles a little bit. It's like, thanks, Willie. You know, I always knew you were a good guy. Ever since I copied your macaroni art.
I think the word you mean was stole.
I mean,
But I'm not bitter about it.
listen,
Not at
stolen,
all.
copied, that's like the same thing in like the online musical world. So like,
Plagiarized.
the thing is that would mean, you know what? We don't have to have this conversation.
I did a crime.
We don't have to have this conversation right now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just figured while things are quiet, we should probably try something to stop this. You know?
Well, and I understand what you were trying to do, and Willie will stand up and look at Caleb, and he'll say, and again, obviously, we all appreciate you trying to help, but what I'm trying to tell you now is I think it's something we do if it's our last option. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I made a lot of promises, and I intend to keep them. But if we have to do something to be able to keep everybody safe.
He nods at you.
You understand what I'm talking about. What?
Rose, Abel, and I'm Chad, so I guess whatever. You guys get to the cabin.
Oh, I'm Chad.
Oh,
Chad.
Shit, I'm Chad. Fuck, I have to be active in this. You guys, all of you get to Rose's cabin. What do you do?
Immediately check to make sure that the book is still there.
I'm assuming you grab the book, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, when you grab it, it sounds like someone woke up from sleeping, and a muffled... Shouldn't you guys be doing, like, I don't know, camp shit?
That's a good question.
Rose is gonna double check to make sure that the book is securely closed with Willie's belt still.
Absolutely. As you look at the belt, you hear the voice again kind of chirp up. Are you gonna open it? Oh my gosh! Finally, my day of freedom!
I'm not opening it.
Chad walks in behind you and it's like, bro, that book is talking.
Yeah, there's kind of a demon in it.
Oh, damn. I hate it when that happens.
Oh. Rose turns to both of them with a very serious look on her face. I felt something is wrong, and I felt it had to do with this little shit and one of the kids. I have a feeling it's Caleb.
I'm not doing anything wrong right now.
Right now.
I admit that I'm a flawed individual.
Abel crosses his arms and looks at the book and then Rose. Willie has been gone for a while.
Let's go check Caleb's cabin then.
So do you guys head right on over there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Willie.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb stands up and reaches up to grab the notebook from you.
Okay. He'll let Caleb take it.
Thanks, Willie. I don't know. I just feel like there's a better solution. By the way, did you guys bring the reel with you?
Rose?
Yeah, Rose is holding the book.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh no!
Oh, this is great.
Don't say that to me!
Oh,
shit!
so excited.
Mm-mm.
He's staring at... He still has it open to that weird page. And he kind of kicks the chalk and smudges it a little bit on the ground. It's not fully drawn, but it's mostly there. I don't even know why I was trying to get this far. I don't know. Thought, I don't even have a knife. Why was I gonna sacrifice that way? I'm stupid. Mia always knows the answers to this kind of stuff. Granted, this is her fault. Like, this is completely her fault. We can all agree on that, right?
I think I've just come to a realization.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to go crumble in a hole and die.
That it sounds like possession? Or that they swapped bodies?
Hmm. Well, they don't know. They just try to help. Unless I try to roll for something, I don't know. Would you assume that?
I don't. The problem is, I don't think it's happened yet. I think I'm about to accidentally be the catalyst.
So, Rose.
Oh.
Yeah. What's up?
Wait. I do have something I want to do when we get a chance.
Oh my gosh, do you want to do it before they get there or after?
I want to see if I can do it before.
Okay, you don't know that they're on their way there, so this works. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell me what you would like to do.
I like to activate the power of oops.
Activate.
If it says if you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You will find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
Sorry, I had to do a little thing. Anyway, go ahead, roll for it.
I don't think I have to roll for it.
Oh, you don't have to? Okay, awesome. Yeah, with your power of just being a mundane human being, congratulations. I wish that gave me powers. You go to scratch your back, or just like, no, you go to pull up your pants and you realize it's actually the same pants you wore when you found Caleb in the woods.
Oh my God.
If you're like any other
I got the knife
adult,
on me.
if you're like any other adult,
Oh no!
you
I made
rewear
it
your
worse,
pants
guys.
a lot.
I made it worse.
Oh,
And when you go to do that, you feel something metal in your back pocket. You're really curious what it could be. Would you like to pull it out?
Yeah. I think you'd be curious. You'd be like, as like Caleb's talking, you'd be like, oh, what the hell is this?
Hey, Willie, you want to tell me what you found?
A knife!
no!
You pull it out. First of all, Caleb looks at the knife, and you just had that in your pocket the whole. How did it not cut a hole in your? That's that's really sharp. And you hear a knock at the door. I'm assuming Rose is knocking, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
And Caleb just kind of looks at Willie. Rose, do you say or do anything?
Rose will probably call out to both of them to make sure that they're in there.
When Caleb hears your voice, he knows that Willie trusts you, and he trusts Willie with every fiber in his being.
You said that with a smile on your face, and I hate you.
I would also like to use a move real quick.
Alright, hit me with that. Caleb is walking towards the door.
What could go wrong?
Oh, hold on, Frankie's yelling at me. You want to do what could go wrong?
Yeah, whenever you charge into immediate danger without hedging your bets, hold 2.
Awesome. Yeah. You don't have to roll for it or anything, do you?
Nope.
Alright. Oh my gosh, hold on. I have to pull up the thing really quickly to see what could go wrong exactly does.
Got it pulled up right now because I had to look it up myself. I'm like, wait a second.
Can you do me a big favor? I don't have the page actually pulled up because I wasn't ready for this. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? Franklin, why is now when you want attention? All this morning I wanted to pet you, and you're like, I want nothing to do with you. And now he's like rubbing his face all over me. Okay, let's see here. Okay. What would you like to do?
Holding 2.
Hold 2, you may spend your hold on. Okay, you don't want to spend your hold on anything.
Right now.
Okay, wicked. Franklin, that was my arm you just cut open.
Oh my god.
You're bleeding.
You deserve this.
I do deserve that.
Don't worry, guys. I've started the sacrifice.
Perfect. So, Caleb opens the door. Abel, you ready yourself for, you feel like something wrong is happening. Caleb opens the door, and he opens the door pretty wide so everyone can see the, the destruction
Disaster.
that is his cabin. And Chad kind of laughs and he's like, "Oh, thank God, bro. I thought my cabin was bad." um, Even though his cabin is definitely worse. Caleb looks at all of you and smiles and says, "Hey guys, do you want to come in?"
Is everything okay? We were worried about you two. Rose doesn't step into the cabin just yet.
Willie will pipe up and just say, "Yeah, by the way, he's already put the knife away because, like, that's awkward. Just standing in a room with a child with a knife in his hand. That's probably not the best idea for a camp counselor."
No, that's completely fair. How do you put the knife away?
I think what he's probably gonna do is like, I think what he'll do is that he'll probably like when it was in his back pocket, was it completely concealed?
I don't know, was it?
Like, does he wear like?
Yes.
Yes, because probably I didn't notice it, but at the same time, like, what kind of knife was it again?
It's, oh my gosh.
Was it like a kitchen knife?
Oh
Like,
my
if it
gosh.
wasn't anything like
I've
big like that,
I very specifically said what kind of knife it was, and I don't remember what it was, and Frankie is currently chewing on me. You gotta stop doing that, buddy.
the sacrifice must go through.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say it's a kitchen knife. Looks
Oh,
like it
God.
came from the rec center, where they prepare the meals.
I think what he would do then is that he would probably put it in one of his jacket pockets on the inside.
Gotcha.
But yeah. So what he was saying is just like, yeah, no, I just noticed he wasn't around, so I just came to see how he was doing, and he said he wasn't really into the whole breakfast thing, so I gave him one of my Snickers.
Caleb looks
Abel's
between
glaring
everyone.
at Willie.
I'm very confused. Well, are we not supposed to tell? It's fine. It's fine. Hey Rose.
Yeah?
That door is wide open. You do feel a little rumble come from the book, but it stops moving. And Caleb looks up, "My book!" and tries to take it from you.
Rose holds it above her head. No, we talked about this. He ain't having the book.
That's fine.
I swear if you try to climb me like a tree, I will not hesitate.
I guess I already got what I needed. And he flashes the notebook at you for a second, and you get a flash of the page that... all of you get a flash of the page that Willie was looking at. And the book rumbles a little bit more and stops.
Fuck.
Rose?
Fuck.
Thorn will, like, pop up on Rose's shoulder, and, like, all of the pink thorns along their snake-like body are, like, raised in alarm, and Rose takes a few steps back from the cabin.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I don't think I should have the book here.
I mean, I guess... Okay, I guess. Well... Thanks for stopping by. Why'd you guys come by then?
I felt something was wrong having to do with you and the real. And I'm realizing now that bringing the real to you was a bad idea. Speaking of which, is the real responding or like making any sort of noise whatsoever?
Absolutely not. After that second rumble, the real, even usually the book would kind of like shift a little bit. Imagine the real is sitting in there trying to get comfortable in a bed, and you could just feel him shift around nervously every once in a while. He does not like being trapped, but he has gone very still.
Oh god, this is terrifying.
Oh. Okay.
Book is my favorite shaped threat.
Abel's going to look at Willie and he's gonna be like, Willie, you should probably get out of that cabin right now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. And Willie goes to walk over to to Abe and stuff, and he's like, well, I was also wondering too. We we should try to at least talk and figure out what we want to do too about what's what's going on and stuff, and if we have any plans or anything.
Caleb picks up some more of his notes and shoves it back in his notebook. Now it looks like he grabs something else and shoves it in his pocket and steps out of the cabin and shuts the door. He's like, I want to help.
Rose is gonna give the book a real big shake real quick. That usually makes the real react, so.
The book gets warm for a second and then stops.
I hate this.
Abel looks at Rose and kind of cocks a brow.
Abel, I think we may have a problem.
Fuck.
And I don't know what to do.
Guys, what's going on? What is everything all right?
The book had started to rumble, and now the real has gone deathly quiet and deathly still. And when I just shook it, he did not react, but the book got warmer.
What?
We can't risk opening it to check.
Willie will walk over to it and like, as she's like holding it, he'll like knock on the book.
Like knocking on a door?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
was not what I was expecting. You knock on the book, and nothing happens for a moment. Rose, you feel it get even warmer in your hands.
Hey, you in there or what? Rose is saying it's getting warm. Are you like in a hot tub or something?
Chad looks over. Bro, I don't think they make hot tubs for books.
Rose, what's going on?
It's probably not a good idea.
That's a great question. It got even warmer when it was touched.
We should get far away from here.
I feel like maybe we should take it out of the camp to keep the kids out of danger.
Like go out and towards like the nature trail, or like out in the like near the garden or something, or
I think towards the nature trail would be better.
okay. Yeah, I mean we can do that. I mean and Willie will look back at Caleb and just say, Yeah, no, I told Caleb that he's welcome to help us, and I hope you guys, well, obviously we'll keep him safe, but hopefully, we'll have to come to that. But I think he can be a real, he can help us out a lot. He's real smart.
Caleb looks at Willie and gives a for sure head nod, like he is correct. I am very smart.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, the thing is too is I think Willie has told. I think he told you guys about the times he's found Caleb each time with him being out in the woods, and also after that whole incident uh, with how he was acting and shit afterwards from the when everybody lost their memories and shit.
hmm
So there is that. So it's not like you guys are like stretching to like figure it out or anything like that. I don't know if there would be any way for Abe and Rose to be like, aha, this is what's happening. Obviously, we can't have that happen right away or anything like that because that stuff. But like, I didn't know if there was if they have the possibility of doing something like that where they could try to figure it out or at least put something together.
What? You weren't trying to do that sacrifice thing again, were you?
I'm assuming you said that at Caleb.
Yeah, and probably kind of towards Willie for confirmation since he's the one that checked on Caleb.
Well, technically, I couldn't have tried. Kid's a little nervous looking.
And Willie will say, "No, when I found him, he just had all the stuff all out there and stuff, and we kind of talked about it a little bit, and I asked him if he was trying to do that too, but obviously, like he said." And then Willie kind of just like gestures over to Caleb.
While you guys are talking about this, the book is getting hotter and hotter.
Oh no. Oh God, I have to trust someone else with the book. Shit.
You can trust me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's starting
Or
to feel
Abel.
real fucking good.
That's feeling real tasty on my plant-based bones.
Your chlorophyll filled bone.
All right, Rose, tell me what you want to do. And Abel's going to look around real quick, turn into his wolf form, and scoop Rose up under him so that she's on top.
Yep. We gotta get out of here. This book is getting too hot, and soon I'm not gonna be able to hold it any longer. One of you is gonna have to catch it if it falls behind us.
Caleb gives a thumbs up.
Not you!
Chad immediately essentially doesn't shove the kid but pushes him over a little bit and gives you a thumbs up.
Like, don't dare look at her like that.
My thumbs up is better.
My thumbs up is better. That's my girlfriend.
That's my
Jealous.
girlfriend. You won't take this from me.
My thumbs up means more than yours does.
Oh, God.
Chad does look around to see if anyone's walked out of the rec center. They have not. They've probably started setting up for baking, honestly. And he takes his dog tags off, and et voila, becomes a centaur.
Holy
My
fuck.
boy.
That was
He's
delivered
back.
very majestically.
Wait, so are our weapons also available as well?
Did you
I don't
take
know.
your weapons?
Did you check? Do you have your weapons on you?
How would you like to determine?
Abel doesn't.
Yeah, technically I wouldn't have it. Yeah, but if Chad's able to turn into a I don't. Did we establish that Chad was able to turn into a centaur at will?
He was
Like-
born a centaur!
I know.
Dog
but
tags,
like,
Willie? Dog
no,
tags. We
no,
told you.
No, I understand that, but like I couldn't remember if it was like, oh wait, it only happens during that particular time or not. So I don't remember. I forgot.
Oh
My
my
bad.
gosh, sweet Jesus almighty. Do you wish to go grab your weapons really quickly?
Sure.
I don't need to.
Okay, perfect.
Probably need it.
I'm assuming Willie and Abel run and grab them.
Abel is a wolf and has Rose on top of him.
Wicked. Willie, do you go grab it?
Ah, fuck.
Would you like to ride Chad over to your cabin?
Will Chad give me a ride?
Will you ask
Man,
him
can you
nicely?
give me a lift?
I will absolutely ask him nicely.
He picks you up by the back of your shirt and pulls you.
Like the scruff of my neck.
Yeah. Both of your arms on one side, both of your legs on the other side, and your stomach just draped over him.
Yeah, that's
And
perfect.
he runs over to your cabin. It is not a good ride.
I'm like a POW at this point. He's just like. Okay, yeah, no, we'll grab the weapon and.
It is absolutely a big ass baseball bat.
Hell yeah, baby! That's what I like to see.
Thank you, Thunder. Perfectly timed.
I was having a hard time thinking because I have to fucking piss my pants. So
No,
my brain was going in different directions.
that's what I was gonna ask. In this moment, you guys are going to bring the book out into the woods, or at least that's your intention.
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. And with that, it is 9:30. I think it's time for a break for everyone. We will be back in about 10 minutes. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
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 Yes. Should
Okay.
I
be
just
fine.
gotta get water.
Cool. We will be back in 10 minutes to see where this all leads. But yeah. I hope you guys stick around. It should be an entertaining ending.
Ooh.
Oh
I don't
boy.
like the way you said that.
Oh,
I hate it here.
just a little bit. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. And
Yay.
and on to our 10-minute break. We'll be back in about 9:45ish.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, we're back.
And we're back.
It's a jump
Hello.
scare. Hello.
Whoa.
Hello. Oh, woo.
Hello.
Oh, woo. I'm sorry. All of
Whoa.
us
we
will
all-
take immediately 10 points of harm.
I don't think. Oh, and I'm dead.
You said that.
I don't think that. Oh, and I'm dead.
I don't think that's how this game works, but it doesn't matter. I am
Nah.
dead.
I'm dead. All right. Well, hope you guys enjoyed Willard.
I hate everything.
We're back, and we're gonna jump right back into this because during break, these three were finally talking over shit, and I'm not gonna let them metagame. So here we go. Willie, you got your bat. Chad offers his back to you again.
Oh God, it's gonna be such a bumpy ride.
He immediately picks you back up by the scruff of your neck, basically. And throws and runs over to where Abel was, and I'm assuming Abel and Rose are still there, and everyone starts going off to the trail.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Caleb also doing?
I think Caleb is just awkwardly standing there for a second, and he's kind of like, can I go? Or he's doing like the finger touch thing.
Rose kind of looks at everyone else, just like, I don't think that would be safe. Like, we already are going in with two of us technically unarmed. So, you could help cover for us.
Caleb kind of squints and looks at Willie.
Willie will look at Rose and look at everybody and just say, "I think it's gonna be all right. I'll protect him."
Abel bares his fangs.
Rose kind of drops her head back for a second and goes, all right, but he's your responsibility, and if anything happens to that kid, and she leaves it at that. She doesn't say anything further.
Willie nods and he looks at her and says, "Don't worry. I'll keep him safe."
Caleb
All
gets
right.
really excited and walks up to he walks up to Chad and kind of like starts bouncing on like the balls of his feet for a second. He's like,
Up these.
Can I up?
Oh my God!
And
This was a bad idea.
he picks Caleb up and sets him on his back properly.
Ha. Privilege.
Wow, I see how it is. That's fine.
The child didn't make a joke about barebacking my centaur.
Well, to be fair, the child is you, so.
Yes. So you had full control of this situation.
Yeah, I did, and guess what? Anyway, so Abel, I'm assuming you're leading the way?
Yeah.
Alright. Tell me where you intend on going.
I leave that up to Rose.
Yeah, let me look at.
Wait the way.
So we went down the nature trail. Probably steer more into the actual woods afterwards instead of on the trail. Get as far as they can manage without actually leaving the woods?
At some point, it feels like the book hits what appears to be a wall, and I'm assuming you're holding the book in your arms.
Yeah, like...
Oh yeah, you feel like you just fucking hit a wall hard and fell off of
Please.
Abel's back.
Okay.
Abel, you just keep going. As that happens, Chad quickly stops, and both Willie and Caleb tumble off of Chad's back. Caleb onto his back. Hey, can you roll me act under pressure? Cool.
Oh, all right. This is gonna be upsetting. Gonna be face down, ass up, all over.
Your favorite position?
It's honestly.
Oh my
thank
sweet
God.
Jesus Almighty! You're able to catch yourself.
Whew!
You're actually not super great. You're still on your side, but it's not like you fucking ran into a tree or something. Caleb tumbles over you a little bit, but he kind of lands on your hip.
Oh, yeah, you all right?
Yeah, he stands up, he scrambles up for a second, he dusts himself off, and he makes sure he has all of his notes still. And he looks over and he pats his pocket to make sure he's got everything, and he gives you a thumbs up.
All right. What's going on up there?
I think I hit a wall. Rose is slowly getting up with the book still in. I guess this thing can't leave this area.
What should we do then with this?
I guess this is where we gotta stop.
How does the book feel now?
It
Is it
Rose, it's probably, it cooled down a little bit as you were going.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we like blew on it.
But after it hits the wall, specifically, not really after even hits the wall, but once everyone starts picking themselves up, the book gets really hot.
Are we talking I can no longer hold it hot, or are we not there yet?
Oh no, not there yet. It cooled down
Getting
enough
close to
that
unbearable though?
it cooled down enough that right now it's just warm. It's unnaturally warm for a book, but it's nowhere near dangerous for you.
Okay. I guess this is where we're gonna have to figure out how to deal with it.
Rose, can you please give me a sharp roll?
I guess.
I guess.
Oh, I see it.
Take your point.
Yep,
Of course.
I got it.
And you look at the book while trying to examine it, and you don't understand why it's doing this. Like, why would a book be getting hot? You know?
Yeah, that's a great question. Wish I knew the answer.
I'm sorry, Willie, would you like to...
I wasn't saying me. I'm saying everybody.
I didn't even hear what you said, Brad.
You're breaking up so badly.
Am I?
Yeah, no, you're not. I think you were just a little too far away from your mic.
Oh, okay. I said, is anyone else able to roll a sharp roll for it, or?
Abel can.
I mean, no one else is holding the book.
So
Abel could have felt the heat from the book while
Well, Abel was able to keep running on.
Well, I'm assuming that if Rose would have hit a wall, Abel doesn't have anything to hold on to. She would have had to held on to like a tuft of his hair or something.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, you probably would have pulled him back a little bit.
He would have felt something. So I think that he would have felt that. He probably would have went on for a little before realizing that there's no weight on his back, and then turn around and ran back.
Well, right now, Rose is the only one holding the book, so...
Okay, that's fair. Didn't know if it was possible.
Caleb kind of looks over, and Is everyone okay? Or Chad's sitting like a dog?
What?
Adorable.
His ass is on the ground. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
His horse ass.
It's more of like a position of like stopping too quickly, and he's trying to stand back up and stretch his legs a little bit, and he's like, "Oh man, bros, I'm out of shape."
Oh god. It's a wonder how Willie doesn't have diabetes and this guy is saying he's out of shape.
Hey Nell,
What's up?
can I do a tune in? It's you can attune your mind to a monster or minion. Roll plus weird. On a 10 plus, hold 3. On a 7-9, hold 1. On a miss, the monster is aware of you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you, once again, if you wouldn't mind just screenshotting that so I could see it.
Yeah.
Just so I have something to reference. But absolutely, you can do that.
Yeah.
Can I just say how much I love the failure guy's face?
I know, it's really good.
Just, ah!
Alright, let me take a peek at that really quickly just to make sure. You, on a 7 to 9, hold 1. Okay, absolutely. Alright, go ahead and ask your question.
What is it planning to do right now?
Right now you can't sense a plan. But what you can get is a feeling a little on the nose, hot-headedness.
Wow.
And you feel this one very deeply. A large sense of betrayal.
Betrayal. Okay.
Trail. Oh no.
That's not great.
That's not a good sign. If it's not any of us, then who else? Unless you're talking about me.
Where is everyone standing right now?
Oh fuck. Let's see.
I guess I would be.
Are we closer to Chad, or each character? Closer to Chad or closer to Rose?
Willie,
Abel's closer to Rose.
Yeah, Willie is closer to Chad, and I thought Caleb would probably be around the same area with him, right?
Oh, absolutely. Okay, Abel, can you give me a sharp roll?
Come on, smart boy. You got this.
Find my dice real quick. What dice do I roll?
Oh, on the red ones, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the ones I've been doing. So.
Oh,
Right.
I gotta find them.
Oh, should be right on the left side there where it says charm, cool, sharp.
Oh,
You said it
I
there.
was too far down on my screen. That's why. You said a sharp roll.
Yeah, sharp roll.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Well, what did I say? What did I fucking say?
Technically, I could use my. Technically, could use my +2 that I was holding, but
You
that would
can
be
use that.
Oh, you want to do that?
You did already make the roll, so your choice is you can live with it, or you could use luck to make it a 12.
Oh, yeah, we haven't spent any luck, guys.
We haven't.
We've literally. I mean, what time is better than now, right?
honestly, it is the final episode, so we'll use 1.
So that means you get a perfect 12. Of course, you don't get any experience for it. While Rose is staring very carefully at the book, you notice on it, the pages are fluttering a little bit, which is weird. And it takes you a second to pinpoint why. And then in the moment, you realize Willie's belt fell off. You know when you're really, like, too close to, like, a detail to notice something? You're looking at, like, the smaller details, you miss the one larger one sitting there. I imagine that's what's going on with Rose right now. She's so mentally in tune with trying to figure out what the hell is going on, that, you guys don't seem to notice. Willie, you feel what appears to be, something touch your leg.
We're gonna take a quick look on down and see what's there.
As Willie looks down, Rose, on your arm, you feel something touch you.
Oh no. Rose will jump and Thorn will instinctively start to come out.
And Abel, I think you would probably have the best view of this at this point. You feel something touch your leg, but as you do, you look over and you see what appears to be a ton of book pages is sticking to Chad as he's trying to peel them off of him, and Caleb trying to pull them off of him.
Uh-oh.
And, Willie, you're the first one to notice this. I'm gonna need you to roll under pressure. Act under pressure.
Cool, right? Yep.
Yeah, that was a cool roll.
Hang on. Okay, alright, yep, just, alright.
You know what? Everyone can give me one. I'll just go kind of in order of how this is happening.
Okay.
Give you a cool roll?
Yeah, give me a cool roll.
Oh, shit!
Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of all of you.
We did it!
Absolutely.
That sounded condescending.
Rolling high means death now. Haha, rules have reversed.
You did it, boys!
Willie dies harder.
First, Willie, your, hold on, I gotta double check something really quickly for Act Under Pressure. Okay, cool, yeah, gotcha. Since you were the first person to notice the sensation, you were immediately able to look down and see, a page. And you notice from the book that the, spell book is getting very thin. Very, very thin. You get the immediate familiar sensation of those film reels you ran into. And you're able to notice where they are. As you're walking around, it feels like you're almost bumping into them and they're sticking to you. Imagine like autumn leaves that are almost just stuck in the air. Rose, you're kind of getting the same sensation. You're feeling the book get skinnier and you're able to kind of look around and notice this. Abel, you're so distracted for a moment with Chad and Caleb that you don't notice that half of your wolf form is coated in pages. And behind you, when you go to check, you see sitting on your back, it is the reel.
What the
He
fuck?
is made out of book pages.
Oh my god, he's given himself physical form.
He's made
I
out-
don't like him riding me.
And he's sitting on you. Well, his legs are crossed and they're both over just the one side of you. He looks very prim and proper, and he's like, I guess a belt doesn't keep everything up, you know? Oh man, I feel like I could have chosen a better line for that.
I don't like that.
Damn, this is what happens. You go from movies back to books. Books aren't as cool half the time, you know? Well, maybe. Anyway, and he starts to, he puts his hands where the pages have already touched on you, and, I'm gonna have you roll one more cool roll.
All of us?
No, you.
Oh,
Fuck. You got this, dog. You're cool as fuck.
No, I don't got this.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
gonna
you
need
really have-
I'm gonna need an actual, like, a success.
this ain't gonna be a success.
Oh, come on, dude. No,
Come
it's
on,
gonna be
come
okay.
on.
Oh, no!
That's the
Use
worst!
luck! Use luck!
Willie, Rose, can you guys give me a quick sharp roll?
Oh fuck!
Yes. Oh god.
Oh, thank God. Thank God you're fucking smart. Yeah, I'm not smart.
Well, that
You
makes
had
sense.
to
Willie.
jinx us, Brad.
Willie, you are so distracted with the fact that you recognize this. This feels exactly like the traps he has set before, but with reels instead. But you recognize it. You're so distracted by the fact that you're like, oh shit, I know what I have to do to protect myself. I know where to kind of look and kind of keep my, my body still enough not to run into any of his traps.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, I need to start new music. Rose, you look over for a moment, just realizing if this is happening to you, it's happening to literally everyone else. And you see the reel essentially create almost a cocoon around Abel of pages, and then the pages all collapse. Abel is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, fuck!
Oh god, no. Oh, he's reversing the roles. He's trapping us in the book.
Oh God, Willie will scream as soon as this happens, and he'll scream for Abe.
Real quick, though, I need to ask this. Is the locket on the ground in the pages, or did it go with Abel?
It went with Abel. Everything that was on Abel went with him.
Oh boy.
This is a good feeling.
It's a very good feeling. You don't have your sword.
No, I don't.
Okay, cool. The reel kind of laughs as if he told himself a really good joke. And he stands on the ground and he gives a dramatic bow, because, he is the drama. And he gives a shit-eating grin at the two of you. And he's like, you're both so distracted with me, aren't you? And he points behind you guys, and the same thing happens to both Chad and Caleb.
Oh, fucking goddamn it!
Thorn has covered Rose at this point.
Gotcha.
So
battle mode,
yeah. Real, you... Why? Rose can't even finish her sentence.
After
there are
we
a lot
tried.
of moves.
Yeah, and Willie will pipe up as she's like saying things. Just say, after we tried to, and say we were gonna help you and everything. What?
Go on. I'm sorry.
No, I guess that's kind of it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm more interested in what he has to say.
He kind of laughs. It's called self-defense. You wouldn't really think I'd stand here while you guys just killed me, would you? And he's holding Caleb's notebook. I need reference material for spells, and luckily a couple of camp counselors that I know trapped me in a book, and luckily one of your little campers wrote down in excruciating detail all of the really interesting stuff that happened to you guys. And he opens up the book, and I'm gonna need an act under pressure from both of you again.
Oh, fuck.
That's cool, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, baby.
Cool. Rose, you feel more pages hit you, and as they slowly cover your vision, Willie, you see the same thing happen to Rose that you saw happen to the others. And
Willie,
you were able to kind of avoid the pages.
Willie will try to avoid the pages, but as he's avoiding, he's running to Rose to try to get to her.
Right as you get to Rose, the pages collapse and she is gone.
Willie will take a moment and like as he's like looking down at the pages, he just like says to himself, "Not again. Not again." And then he just looks up at the reel and he as he's holding the bat, it ignites. And he looks at the reel again and just says, after all that, we told you what we were planning on doing. And this is what happens. All right.
I don't take kindly to liars, Willard.
What are you talking about?
He opens up the notepad and shows you the page that Caleb was showing you. And he rips it out and tears it in half and says, "That would have killed me, Willard." And he then goes to what appears to be it's weird. You've seen him attack you with film reel, with the long, reels. That's the only word I have for it. And they've restrained you before, and you can see the pages start chaining to do that. His intent is to attack you.
Fuck. All right. Willie is going to, if he doesn't have his shield ready already, he's going to have that out, and he's just going to say, "That was never my intention. I never wanted it to get to that point. I told you exactly what I wanted to do. I didn't want it to get to this. I wanted to try and help you as best as I could. But I thought that maybe the spell would maybe destroy the nice lady or something. I wasn't sure."
He pauses his attack for a second, and he just kind of looks at Willie, and he just gives like a puzzled look. He's like, "What do you think it means to unsummon a demon, you jackass?" And he attacks you with his ropes of pages?
Fair enough.
They are connected to him. And he goes to attack you, and we're gonna cut there for a second.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Hey, bestie.
Abel.
Yeah.
You wake up, and, you're in a dark forest. It's obviously the forest around the cabin, but it's very dark. Like, it looks like past midnight dark. And you can hear shuffling around you.
Am I in wolf form or human form?
You're in human form. You have your sword.
Oh, okay. Abel wakes up and he's holding his head for a second because I'm assuming he fell and probably hit his head. But he notices the shuffling and just immediately places a hand on his sword without even questioning that his weapon is there.
And, you can't... The shuffling is moving around you quickly. This seems familiar. You're not sure why, but it seems familiar.
It's the vampire again, isn't it?
I don't know. How would you like to determine that?
You want me to do a sharp roll, don't you, bitch?
Absolutely.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You absolutely can sense it's something like you. You can't tell what it is, who it is, wherever. You can tell, you can sense it's something like you, though. And as you look around, while you're trying to trace the noise, you can also tell it looks like everything in this forest looks slightly off. And you can tell it's a forest, and it looks like a really well-constructed one. But all of the trees and the grass and everything, the closer inspection look like paper. Give me an act under pressure roll.
If what I think is happening, it better not be.
I'm curious now.
Yep, no.
Oh, absolutely. That's wicked. You feel slashing directly on your back. Take 2 harm.
Is
Hey,
that
did you level up yet?
is that penetrating my
Natural armor.
yeah.
I'm
'Cause
sorry. I'm sorry. Is it penetrating your what?
My
Natural
armor?
armor.
Because I do have immortal.
Immortal gives you how much armor?
It says I suffer 1 less harm.
Awesome. Yeah, you only take 1 harm then.
Great.
Cool. What would you like to do?
Abel's kind of stunned at the moment, but fuck. He's going to close his eyes for a second to try to see if he can this thing's running circles around him, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to see if he can try to pinpoint it before slashing out with his sword, and he's going to slash out with his sword the opposite direction that this figure is running. So if they're running clockwise, he's going to slash out counterclockwise.
Gotcha. I'm gonna actually have you roll weird for this.
Time to get fucking weird. Aw, shit.
You can sense the next attack coming. You know you're not gonna be able to avoid it. But damned if you are, you're definitely going to get a hit on him. Would you like to roll for an attack?
Why, yes, I would love to.
And give me that weird roll for me, please.
Ooh, tasty.
Absolutely. You feel another slash on you, which... Hold on, I gotta double check something really quickly. It would still be 2... No, it'd be 1 harm. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to double check something. 1 harm, so you wouldn't take anything, but it definitely, it hits you. It just doesn't hurt. And you were able to, stab in the right direction, and as you do, you feel your sword go directly through whoever's attacking you. And what do you know? It's remember that really shitty version of Dracula the Real made you fight?
Yeah, that's what I already expected it to be.
Yeah, so no, absolutely, this is a scary as fuck, actually dangerous looking vampire in Dracula wear.
Even better.
As it turns out, Caleb thought you fought a really fucking dangerous vampire.
That son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, you get a good stab on him. He immediately grabs the end of the sword and yanks it out of him, and doesn't take it out of your hand, but he pushes himself away and goes to swipe you again.
Abel's gonna try to jump back.
Do an act under pressure. Cool. You're able to jump back. He still almost hits you. You feel him try to swipe at your chest, and he gets a finger on that locket, and it yanks it off your neck.
Oh dear.
I know, right? How dare he do that? You just got that from your boyfriend. We're gonna cut over to Rose.
Oh shit!
Hi, Rose.
No, that's okay. You can keep going.
No, it's fine.
Leave me out.
You're gonna do great, Rose. I promise.
Don't say that to me.
Rose, you also find yourself in a forest, and much like the forest that Abel finds himself in, it is definitely paper-like, paper mache, Mod Podged, but it looks really nice, you know? Like, someone took a lot of care to make
Oh
it.
wow, this is great. I love this.
It's just really delightful. It's also really dark. There are large vines all over your feet. Like, all below your feet.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I already know what this is.
Oh boy. No introduction needed. I'm going to need an act under pressure.
Oh yeah, you're fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, no, you're tripped up for a moment, but you're able to get away from the vines that are slowly raising above you. They haven't grabbed you yet. What would you like to do? You are still in armor. And
Cool,
you have your
okay.
Nerf gun.
Oh, great. Let's just go out heavy and do the big whammy already. Gonna kick some ass with my weird.
Alright, hit it. Go ahead.
Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Alright, can you
No.
explain to me what you were attempting to do? What you imagined Rose to be doing in this moment?
They're probably going to like imbue their claws with the magic that they have, and like probably cut through some of the vines that were looming above. That was probably the plan of attack.
Gotcha. You go to do that, and you don't realize that there's a vine behind you, and it wraps itself around your middle and yanks you down. Your head hits the ground. It may be made out of paper, but it's really fucking hard. You probably hit a paper rock or something? I don't know.
A paper rock.
You're gonna take 2 harm?
Is that ignoring armor?
No.
Okay.
It's the final fight. I'm gonna let you guys use all your armor stuff.
Yay!
And it starts dragging you away.
Cool. I love that for me.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to try and cut it with my claws.
Awesome. Give me that roll.
Would it be tough?
It is tough, and you're gonna get -1 because you're getting dragged away on the dirt.
Cool.
Paper dirt.
Paper dirt.
Paper
Yeah, you're right. It is paper dirt.
Oh god, there's just paper cuts everywhere. It's
Oh
horrible.
god.
It's just dust.
Oh Jesus.
Hell yeah.
I get a using Claws of the Beast. I also get a +1 harm to my natural attacks.
Hell yeah. You're able to reach over and slice directly through the ones that are dragging you, and probably through a couple of other ones, and able to recover. While you do, you finally get a good look at it. It is that giant plant.
Yeah. Feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, that's what she sounds like. All right, we're gonna cut back over to Willie.
Oh god.
Absolutely. So, you're monologuing. I hate to be a dick, but that is exactly what the real thing is thinking. You're monologuing him about friendship.
You sly dog. You got me monologuing.
Wow. Listen, man. That's Willard's character.
He, as you're doing it, he goes to wrap the, page vines?
Sure.
I should have thought of a better, like, an actual phrase for these motherfuckers.
Page tendril.
Yeah, a tendril.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry. I've been on the internet for way too long to think tendril of anything but a sexual word. Okay.
Well, of course.
Now, look at me and tell me that doesn't make sense.
No, you're
I mean,
right.
for the real.
You're absolutely right. He is shooting one of his page tendrils at you, and he wraps it around your arm, probably the one holding the shield.
Okay.
And he goes to yank the shield away.
Oh shit!
What
All
would you
right.
like to do?
You better not
would-
let him take Winston.
I would like to attempt to keep Winston.
I would like to protect my son, please.
That would be great. Ooh. Hang on. Okay, so I think what he's gonna try to do is that so he's actively trying to yank it off, right?
Yeah, like, he basically wrapped the tendril around your wrist and is slowly pulling at your hand to, like, make it let go of the shield.
Okay, then. I think what Willie is going to do is that he's going to ignite the bat, as well as technically it already is, and he's going to put it to the tendril. Would you want me to roll for an attack on that?
You're not attacking.
Because the idea
You're
is
rolling
that,
for act under pressure.
okay, then. So then I will do that. Ah, fuck me.
Mm-mm-mm.
Well,
He easily sees through that and pulls the tendril the other way, and it pulls the shield off of you. He does not touch the shield afterwards.
fuck. Does that mean I lose my armor?
I mean, as long as you don't have the shield, you don't have armor.
Yeah, that's right. That's even better.
And he immediately goes to almost essentially punch you with one of the tendrils.
Okay, that's fair.
What would you like to do?
I think what I would like to do is I would like to. I would like to do what could go wrong. Is it possible to say that I'm charging into immediate danger while he's attempting to punch me?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's yeah, I think this is the best time to use it, honestly.
Yeah, because I think the idea is that if I don't have the ability to actually attack him back, then are you gonna? Okay, is the plan is that is it just gonna go through, or is it? Do I have to roll?
I'm just double checking. Just making sure. Was I sent act under pressure? Not act under pressure. What could go wrong? There it is.
Yeah, because I was trying to decide. I'm like, well, I could either reduce someone's harm. Would that be? Could I be considered a someone?
No.
Okay, then. So then I would probably do the +2 forward on act under pressure.
Absolutely, you can do that.
Okay, then. So.
And I'm assuming your intention with that is to dodge it, or
Yeah, I think the idea is that he's gonna try to dodge away from that shit. So hopefully that's gonna be okay. There we go.
If Caleb has to face
Perfect.
Steve Shy.
Oh God.
you
Yeah.
successfully dodge out of the way, beautifully, by the way, and looked effortless. He hasn't had a chance to recover. Would you like to do anything?
I think what Willie would like to do is he would like to also. I think he would like to charge in, and I think his plan is that he is going to try and tackle the reel to the ground.
Okay, so that would be a tough roll.
Okay.
You're trying to be tough.
Ah,
Oh
damn
my
it.
Sweet Jesus. It's
Jesus.
like, it's
Dirty
hot
boy.
and cold here. You go, oh. Ooh, Bradley, you've given me a gift.
Yeah, I know.
You've given me a gift. You
It's-
hit him. Your body slams into him. And as soon as you do, you were expecting it like the last time that you did. Not only did you have alien armor, but he was definitely weaker in the moment. You run into him and it feels like you fucking hit a brick wall.
Awesome.
And you feel your face goes directly into him, and you just feel him essentially pat your head.
Oh god, it's like some Dragon Ball Z shit. Jesus Christ. He's just smiling behind my fist.
Never fight a man who smiles after you punch him. He's been waiting for this moment.
Oh god.
He is smiling at you though, and he's like, "Oh, Willie, and you say this wasn't part of your plan." And he pulls out something from your back pocket.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna need an act under pressure roll from you.
That's
Oh.
not mine.
I'm
I
just
don't
holding
have
it
this.
for someone.
I can't activate what could go wrong again, can I?
In this, you're
I mean-
reacting to what he's doing in this moment. Oh my gosh. I don't think you can, but I'm gonna go double check really quickly.
I mean, it says when you whenever you charge into immediate danger. I mean, I did, but that's past tense now, so I wasn't sure if that was like I'm in danger.
To be fair, when your face is stuck in a demon and the demon pulls a knife out of your pocket, I'm pretty sure that's head first in danger, literally.
I guess
Don't
that's
you
fair.
also have the power of heart as well?
I do have the power of heart,
Yeah,
but it says if I
but both
help
halves of
someone-
my heart are in a book now.
Yeah, it says I have to help someone, and I don't count as someone.
You do not count as someone.
Damn, should have used that on Winston.
Oh wow!
What you like to do, I don't think this will count. Mainly
Okay.
because you have to initiate the action of charging in.
That's fair. Well, all right then. I will roll under pressure. And okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? In this moment, I didn't think of how bad it could have been if you failed. Yeah, nope. You start pulling away, and as you do, he quickly stabs you in the shoulder.
Ah, fuck.
And pulls the knife back out. And you pull away. It looks like he's gonna do it, like he's aiming directly for your chest. And you're able to get away completely away from him. And he's holding the knife, almost taunting you. And he's
God.
like, it doesn't feel good when friends stab you, does it? Abel!
Oh, how much damage did I take, by the way?
Oh, shit. That would have been... I'm trying to think of how this would have... I didn't have anything written down for a knife stab.
Fair enough.
So, arguably, I think it's fair to say 2 damage because Abel got slashed in the back and took 2 damage. And
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
fair.
a wide ash slash. This isn't like a huge knife either. It's like a... I mean, kitchen knives are big, but it's not like a huge kitchen knife or anything.
Okay.
So I think 2 harm is fair.
So now all I'm going to do is anytime I watch the Scream movies, anytime someone gets slashed, I'll be like, ah, yes. According to Nell, that's 2 harm right there.
Two harm,
Damage.
2 harm,
Two
and
damage,
2
though.
harm.
And they're dead.
Hey, we'll be able to figure out how big their health bar is then.
Yeah.
God.
Dang, only a hit bar of 2? What a weakling.
What a pansy.
So Abel,
Huh.
said vampire is going to attack you again, and as he does, you hear a muffled yell from inside part of the forest. Do you have any, maybe any idea of who that might be?
Willie? Or is it Caleb? Chad wouldn't be... Well, okay, Chad would probably scream as well. Or is it Rose?
No, it's fine.
do you-
You don't have to roll for anything. I just wanted to play with this. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's Chad.
Yep.
It's a muffled scream.
I knew it
Brad.
was my little bitch boy.
Brad, can you do the Chad scream?
No, I think he did.
Is Brad dead?
Brad, you son of a bitch.
He said 1 sec, but while he's taking that 1 sec, I'd like to give a shout out to the Michael Myers Ain't That Scary when you consider he can only do 2 damage.
That is really good, though.
Perfect.
Oh, that's really good. Listen, 2 damage when you only have, what is it, 6 health altogether for you guys?
7.
7, yeah.
health?
It
They only
adds
have
up.
they only have 7 health. That's a lot of fucking damage.
And
We can
Thank
only
you.
take 3 before we're pretty much unstable.
Is it 3 or 4?
Well, I mean,
Or is it
4.
3,
Got it.
3 and we
Yeah,
mark
yeah.
unstable?
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 on yeah. We're not looking too good, Chief.
Alright,
I mean, you guys did piss off a demon.
We didn't try to. He's just being a little bitch.
he is the drama,
Willie,
and
try,
boy, if
Willie,
he having
try
some
saying
drama.
that to him. See if that calms him down.
I feel
Oh yeah, I'll
really
get
bad.
right on that.
I feel really bad.
Yeah, arguably, and I'm not gonna say why, but I'm gonna let you guys know. Arguably, Willie being the one not inside of like whatever the fuck is going on is probably the best for you guys.
No, yeah, you're right. This is literally the best option that could have happened. However, I'm still angry.
That's completely fair.
And I had a demon on my back, so...
God, I wish that were me.
Well,
Abel, I got a boyfriend now, but also there's a demon trying to be polyamorous.
I'm
I
not
didn't
into
ask
that.
for this.
I don't have that kind of level of commitment.
So you hear Chad scream. And it doesn't sound like a pain scream. It seems like a very worried, like, holy shit, where am I?
He's shooketh.
Yeah, exactly. There's a vampire about to attack you.
Fuck. Is there any way I can use my sword to deflect or, guard against the attack while also keeping the locket safe?
Well, the locket is around his finger right now. He pulled it directly off your neck.
Alright, yeah, no, Abel's going... Alright, Abel's, fuck. He wants that locket back. He's not about to, drop that locket.
Power of love. Power of love.
Take a new move from a player handbook.
A locket X
You
Machina.
know what? I'm gonna give you +1 forward.
He's
What do you
not
wanna
going
do?
to drop that locket. He promised Willie he would look after it, so,
Then you gotta do it.
he's going to, bite the bullet and try, cutting the hand that it's on.
I'm gonna need your weirdest roll.
Oh god, power of heart, please. Wait, you said I get a +1, right?
Yeah, you get a
Alex.
+1.
Alex just like blows raspberries while he does it. He's like, "How's that for weird?" Oh shit!
That was me, by the way.
Baby boy did a promise.
Oh my sweet Jesus, you
Baby boy did a promise.
I'm going to straight up give you this. How do you do it? How do you cut off his hand?
So if the thing's coming at him with the one, Abel's gonna kind of step to the side and slash at the hand so that he can like grab the locket.
Ooh, sidestepped his ass.
Beautiful.
You just Star Wars'd this man.
You really did. Awesome.
Star.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
And he's kind of going to shout, not really with the hopes of Chad hearing him because he was more focused on the locket, but he's just gonna shout, "I made a promise." And kind of just leave it at that, because let's be real here, Abel's not good at one-liner.
No, that's completely fair. So you did cut off his hand, though. Right? Yeah?
Yes.
Just make sure. Gotcha. That fucker drops. We are gonna switch over to Rose, but first, Willie, the hand that the real is holding the knife and taunting you, he drops the knife and grabs his wrist and, like, looks at it like it's in pain.
Oh, God, I wish I knew that.
And he sits there for a moment and he's like, what? Rose, you are in view of the big plant.
Cool.
What would you like to do to Big Plant?
I don't know why the way you said that sent me.
What would you like to do, big plant?
Big Plant. Well, I would like to slap the shit out of Big Plant, but give me a second. Do I want to do that, or do I want to do that?
I feel like you're shopping for groceries right now. Like, do you want this brand of cereal, or do you want this brand of cereal?
Do I want this brand of damage, or this brand of damage? Alright, for old time's sake, let's whip out the gun and use Hex with it.
Absolutely. Can you screenshot Hex for me?
Yeah, I got
Just assume I do not remember any of your moves. I'm really sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
That's perfectly fine.
There's a bunch of player handbooks, and 3 of us. I don't expect you to remember every single move.
Plus, I'm having like fear peas right now, so it's all good.
You're doing great.
Did you just say fear peas?
Yeah.
Yes,
Go
you did.
ahead and cast Hex with your gun then. Go ahead and roll. I'm ignoring fear peas.
Please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Gotcha. So magic, alright. What was your intention with the magic?
To imbue the shot with the magic with the intention of making the target suffer immediate harm, ignoring armor.
Gotcha.
Aiming at Big Plant specifically.
You shoot and you feel the magic backfire a little bit. You haven't done this in a long time.
Yeah, I remember why.
And it backfires and you feel almost like the sensation of something. It feels like your hand's getting tight, as if, like, you know, you have some type of poison in you for a moment. You will not be able to shoot the gun again next turn.
Cool.
But it is not hurting you. It would do 1 harm, but, you know, it wouldn't hurt you.
Yeah.
You cannot shoot your gun next turn, but the shot does hit the plant, and you see almost that same effect where the plant starts seizing up and it starts screaming in pain. Have you ever heard a plant scream? You're hearing it now. I don't know what that sounds like.
I'm just imagining the scream from Harry Potter when they pull the plant out of the pot.
Oh God.
Mandrake?
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Oh my gosh. Oh. The only acceptable Harry Potter reference right there. So, it starts seizing up and curling in itself for a moment. It does look like it's gonna recover from the seizing, but it is definitely in pain. And after the shot, and it starts screaming, you hear a little kid's voice yell out, "Oh my gosh, what's it doing?" And then you hear a much quieter voice next to him, a very, very sweet lady's voice next to him, yell out, "She'll find us!"
Oh, you should not have put her in my crossfire.
No.
Oh, my target has changed. This is
Wait, I'm sorry. Who is being targeted?
nice lady.
Lady, man.
Oh.
You just see his fucking Rose cocks her
and-
gun.
So I want to tell everyone that during the break, these 3 decided, are like, I bet you Caleb stole the switch that the nice lady was on. that's who he was talking to. And I'm like sitting there messaging one of my friends like, why can't they just accept it might be him talking to himself?
Because he said they'll hear us.
But anyway, Willie.
Oh, wait. I have a quick question.
Yeah.
While the plant is seized up, am I allowed to take advantage of it?
You'll be able to.
In the next round? Okay.
Yes, in the next round you'll absolutely be able to.
Gotcha.
Cool. Oh my gosh. Stop. Go away. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Willie, just as quickly as he dropped the knife and he, was holding his hand for a second, he looks like he's starting to, like it feels better. He shakes it out a little bit. He raises a hand and more tendrils start to form around him, and then suddenly he grips his side.
Oh shit, okay.
And you see what appears to be almost, it looks like black ink spreading on the pages that make up his body.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh fuck. Alright.
God, I love having poison.
And he sits there for a moment and he looks at his side and he's like, what?
I get the joke! I get it! I'm a thorn in his side!
Oh my god. I hate it. Oh god, I hate it so much.
I didn't even have the time to make the fucking pun.
This is what happens when we have Jai here.
I'm so pissed. It's fine. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. And as it spreads, it starts fading from the center of it, but he can't move for a moment.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Where is the shield?
The shield is probably about 5 feet to the left of you. He didn't throw it very far.
Okay, would it be like a
He actually threw it. Honestly, it was probably a lot more carefully than you could expect.
Oh, he likes
Really?
Winston.
Nell
Everyone
did
likes
say
Winston.
nothing bad would happen to Winston.
This is true.
But that,
She
yeah.
promised us.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be like a full action to grab the shield?
I think you're able to scoop up the shield and do an attack on him. I feel like it's not far enough away that it would be, if he maybe wasn't, currently seized up, I would say you couldn't, but I think you'd be able to.
Okay, I would love to pick up the shield, please.
Perfect. That is all yours.
Oh, thank God I have armor. But, okay, and then I think what we're gonna do then is, while he is, stunned, yeah, I think we're gonna go, what could go wrong, and we're gonna go in. And
Do it.
yeah, we're gonna try to do a good crack to his other side with the bat. And we're actually going to roll weird on this one.
Ooh, hit him with that fire. Yeah, go right ahead.
So, and I have a plan here with that. Okay, so what I want to do then is, am I able to use luck?
Absolutely, you can use luck.
I'm going to burn a luck to be able to make that 12.
Okay.
And now that, since I've used magic, I would like to use the spell Burn Everything.
Perfect.
And it says when you use magic to inflict harm, you can choose to inflict 3 harm to area, magic, obvious, or 3 harm, ignore armor, magic, obvious. So I would like to do the ignore armor.
Gotcha. That sounds good to me.
Okay. And all right, cool.
Tell me how
Yay.
he does this.
So, Willie is going to run up, and as he's getting up closer to the reel, he's going to get up close and stand back and try to. And as he's about to swing, he says, "He says, listen, this is gonna hurt a lot, but I just want you to know, I'm sorry." And then he just swings right into his side.
and does as the fire eliminates on the bat and it slams into his side. You see as the fire shoots out, almost kind of like a napalm, and it goes a little bit onto the reel, like up towards like his like shoulders and like down his leg and stuff as it starts to burn. And it's a nice crack as he does it.
Oh, when you hit the reel, it once again feels like you're hitting a wall. But it hurts him a lot. He immediately goes from trying to hold the side that is seizing to immediately hitting his other side, trying to put the fire out. As you see layers of pages burning away from him. And he looks up at you with a lot of betrayal. There's a lot of anger in there, though, too, so...
Stop looking at me with those eyes.
I'm assuming that's the end, but that's, God damn it, I have something else I want to try to do.
Oh, that's okay. I will... He's... Just really quickly, he is groaning in pain, but he is, he's not speaking to you. What would you like to do in this moment?
All I want to try to do is as Willie says he's sorry and he hits him, he's just going to say, listen. And he's going to, as he hit him, he's like, the only reason why I did that is because I just wanted you to calm down a little bit. I know it's stupid, but I'm not really smart. And what he's going to do is that he's just going to hold his hand up, and he is, because he's pretty close to the reel, right?
Yeah.
What he's going to do is that he's going to reach out and put his hand on his chest. And he's just going to say, you're right. You were right. I'm so sorry. I was scared. And I made a decision because I wasn't sure how much trust we could really have between one another. And I just want you to stop for just a moment, okay? Can we just talk? And what he's going to try to do, he's going to charm him to see if he'll stop.
It's going to be -2 forward.
-2 forward, okay.
You better be pretty charming.
You better flick that fake blonde hair.
My question is that if I fail, am I able to use a luck?
Yeah, you can use luck. Keep in mind, even if you use all of your luck this game, if you get to 12, your character is doomed.
That's perfectly fine because I have a couple level ups waiting here that I can erase them with. And that's where I'm at right now.
Well, I would maybe start working on that because as soon as it hits 12, it's not like Anyway, continue. You're not close enough yet to really worry about, right? So just do your thing.
I've only used the one luck so far.
Hey, you should be good.
Yeah, I've only used it so far once. So, alright, yeah. Alright. That's with -2.
That's fair. You know what? I think you're gonna deserve this one.
Okay, that's not, I don't know.
You say that, and as soon as you make eye contact with Reel for a second, it looks like he's starting to understand you, and he sucker punches you directly in the face.
Alright, fair enough.
So you fall backwards. You take no harm from it.
Okay, fair enough.
And for a moment, he sits there trying to put his pages out, and he stops, and his side stops seizing up. And he sits there and stares at you for a second, and he's like, you know how much I like talking. Hey, Abel.
Yeah.
Your vampire friend that you're fighting there looks not great. Chad does hear you, though. you hear coming from the woods, Chad yelling, Abel, bro, is that you? And the vampire, you can tell, visibly perks up. And in a flash, he's gone. With what appears to be a trail going towards where you heard Chad.
It's a paper trail.
Oh my god.
Abel's going to book it because he knows exactly what that vampire is up to, I think. Unless you want me to roll sharp, but...
Oh no, if you feel like you have an idea for it, I feel like Abel in this moment would instinctively know.
And he's going to chase it down just like he did before.
As you chase him down, Chad's not too far from you. But you do see Chad pinned to the ground, not in horse form, by the way. He is currently human form.
Ruh-roh.
I can't ask questions because I'm not there.
And he's pinned down for a moment, bow and arrow in hand, clearly pulling back one of his magic arrows. But he's down on the ground, and it looks like the vampire's about to bite into him, into his arm.
The only one allowed to bite him is me. Fuck off.
Okay.
Fight.
Oh,
you don't have to.
oh no, Abel's going to knock him off. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to. As the smell of the neighborhood pot gang start to drift in through my window.
Hell yeah, baby.
Fucking hate this.
Shit, dude.
It's appropriate. I'm just kidding.
Bruh.
Do you think he would?
Chad might smoke weed. I don't think
We've already
he does.
established he worked at a Wendy's.
So, like, if he... Yeah, he does work at a Wendy's.
Good job.
If, he, I mean, like, if he was offered some weed, I don't think he would turn it down. Like, he'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll take a hit. But, like, I don't think he would, like, do it without being around other people.
Fair.
He's a
Fair.
social smoker.
He's a social smoker. I imagine he's a bit of a mama's boy, too, so, like, he wouldn't really, like,
Perfect.
do a whole lot that, like, his mom might find disappointing. Even though his mom probably wouldn't find any of that disappointing. We're going off track. What are you gonna do?
Dang, the distraction almost worked.
His mom's like, I probably ate an edible or two. Alright, fuck. I think what Abel's going to do is he's going to, as he's running, he's going to, try putting the locket back on his neck, and then, he's going to try to ram into the vampire to knock him off of Chad.
Okay.
Like, from the side.
We're gonna need tough.
Alright, well, I have Unholy Strength, which says roll weird instead of
so,
tough.
Yeah, no, you'd be weird, you're right. As
I
soon as
am
I said tough, and I'm like, oh.
It's like, I don't know, that's right.
Woo!
God damn!
Your boyfriend.
Oh, you body slammed that motherfucker off of you. Well, off of him. What? Anyway,
I not
you
only
body
saved
slammed
my
that
boyfriend before.
What?
You body slammed the vampire off of Rose's boyfriend. There. Words.
Yes.
Ugh. Okay. He falls to the ground, and you have him essentially pinned. And Chad takes a moment. He doesn't even stand up. He just sits up a little bit and aims the arrow. I imagine he's right next to, the vampire when it's pushed off. He aims the arrow directly at his head and, lets the arrow go.
Egg teamed motherfucker.
and it goes directly into his head. The bright light. Hey, Rose.
Oh my god, you're just gonna leave it like that? You're
Yes.
alright. You suck. I
If you want to hear about
I
it,
was gonna plan around that, damn it. You saw right through me. God.
You guys do share a brain cell.
We
Yeah,
do.
that's the problem.
It just kind of bounces between the two of us.
Okay.
The plant is seizing.
Yeah, it is. Okay. I think I have a plan. Alright. I'm going to do the big whammy again. And not use gun never again.
Okay, cool. You used gun twice so far this entire campaign, and honestly, that's fair.
Understandable. Have a
Yeah.
nice day.
Yeah.
Hey! Woohoo!
Tell me how
Alright.
you attack this guy.
While the plant is seizing up, Rose and Thorn together, are going to, run at it, create a, like, fist of vines, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Um,
like a knot of vines.
yeah, around one of their fists and drive it directly into the plant.
Awesome. Your fist goes directly through the plant. Directly
Perfect.
through its many layers of leaves. You see a very recognizable center of the plant, though it is starting to collapse. It looks like the plant... It isn't dead, but oh boy, is it close. From behind you, you hear little claps. It sounds like Caleb.
Okay. Am I allowed to say something
Yeah.
to him? Were we all taken to the same place?
Did you turn around and look, or
No.
no?
No.
You hear the familiar, pleasant voice respond instead.
Hmm.
I don't know if you would consider this a place. Well, sort of. I mean, I'm not. He is really not that imaginative, so it wouldn't surprise me if we're all in the same place. By the way, Rose, hello! How are you?
Rose lets out a very aggravated sigh. I wasn't asking you.
You hear Caleb speak up. Honestly, Mia here probably knows more about it than I do. And she's like, silly, I'm not Mia. You're close enough to her for now.
Did she manipulate a child?
Am I allowed to take another action or no? Because Fist is still in plant.
Fist is still in plant. Yeah, if you, not an attack, but...
Is grasping its center and attack.
Wish it's a stress ball.
You know, fuck it, you can do it.
Nice. Alright. I want to grab the plant's center.
Yeah.
Can I coil the vines that were on the fist around it?
Are you gonna rip the center out?
I would love to.
Alright, you know what, as a treat, you can do that.
Hell yeah, gonna rip that shit out of there.
You rip it out and you see the plant start collapsing in on itself completely. And it starts collapsing and turning into a pile of paper. Willie.
Oh, fuck. I mean, hey, how's it going?
The reel is standing, looking very impatient.
Okay. It's got nothing else to say. Just looking impatient.
Waiting for you to run your mouth.
Yeah, you're the one that wanted to fucking talk.
Yeah, I didn't know if he had anything to say. Willie will take a moment and as he has his hand up, he'll take his bat and he will drop it next to him. And he will say, "Listen, I don't want to fight you anymore. Okay? I know we've had some stuff happen in the past and stuff, but at the same time, I want you to know how sorry I am. Like I had said before, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And it wasn't something that I was wanting to do. I wasn't sure exactly what would even happen to begin with. All I knew is that there was a lot of people that might get hurt. And I'm sorry that I wasn't thinking at the time. I wasn't thinking about you. So, I know we talked about it before, but I think, and like Willie will take a second to kind of like gather up the thought, and he'll say, I didn't treat you like how a friend should. And what you did, and I understand what you're doing now. And again, I can't tell you how sorry I really am, but I'm not going to fight you anymore.
As you say that, he grabs his head, and it looks like he's gonna collapse for a second. He grabs his head, and for a moment you see a bright light shine from it. You recognize it as one of Chad's arrows.
Oh, geez. Well, I can't say for them right now. They're trapped, but
You know, guys, you're making it a little hard.
I'm
to
like,
sweep
I'm
off
trying.
the demon.
I'm trying my best. No,
None of us are on the same page.
no, that's okay though.
I mean, it is the same page, but like all different ideas.
Willie is going to see that, and he's just going to go, are you okay?
Do I look okay?
He immediately, you feel a page snag onto your leg like you'd seen happen to your friends. And he glares up at you, and suddenly you just see, it looks like almost part of his chest starts collapsing in for a second as the pages from the book, which is dwindling smaller and smaller as it's slowly repairing him. He is slowly covering you in pages. Do you even want to avoid it?
Oh, jeez. He's covering him in pages.
The same way you'd seen happen to Abel and Rose. And
Join us, Willie. Join the dark side.
The problem is, man.
You look at his face, and it does not look angry. It looks in pain.
Oh, man. Is it possible to do one last charm roll? to see if I could get him to stop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
About your friendship.
Is this also going to be a -2, or is this
I'm gonna make it a -1.
-1? Okay. All right, give me just a second here. -1 and okay.
Oh, that's perfect. What do you say to him?
Willie's as like the pages are covering him, he's not gonna fight it, and he's going to, as the pages are covering him, he's going to take his shield and drop it, and he'll say, "Sorry, Winnie," as he's putting it, as he drops it down, and he'll look at the reel as it's covering him, and he'll say to him, fuck. I'm trying to think. I'm like, what's the best thing he can say at this exact moment?
Pull it out your chili hole, Brad.
Is that what it is? Do I tell him I'm like, I have to shit? No. No.
I have to shit and I'm in need of paper.
No. Thanks for being a bro. He's just gonna say to him, I'm sorry.
He slows down the pages for a second, still holding his chest. And he looks at you and he's like, if you want to talk, maybe tell your friends to stop tearing me apart from the inside.
I mean, how can I do that? Like, can you let them go from where they're at? Or, I mean, if you want me to go in there to tell them to stop, and
he looks quizzical for a second. He's like, that sounds like a great idea, Willard. And all the pages cover you.
Oh, God damn it.
God damn it, Brad.
I don't know what was gonna happen!
God damn it, Willie.
That's fair. I get it.
I mean, how else is this supposed to work?
You wake up. Essentially, you okay, how about this? Abel.
Yeah.
The vampire you were holding down slowly starts turning into paper underneath of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Chad looks so relieved just to relax for a second. And he looks at you, he's like, bro, you okay? And the second he asks that, Willie fucking drops from the sky onto him.
Abel watches this happen and just kind of stares for a second and says, yeah, couldn't be better right now.
It just got a whole lot better.
That's good, bro. Oh my gosh, and your bro's here. Oh god, can you get off me, please? Oh no!
Oh, thank God, something broke my fall.
Oh my sweet Jesus, that was my hip.
Oh, and Willie's like, oh, okay, hi, sorry, and he like gets.
It's fine.
He gets up and he goes and he grabs Chad and he tries to lift him up.
Oh, be careful! I gotta get up slowly.
I don't you live with your back and nothing else, right?
Oh, my sweet Jesus, Willie, please, this is not the time.
Sorry.
Oh my
Abel's
gosh.
just watching this fiasco unfold.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright,
Alright, we
Bro.
good now.
yeah.
Okay. All right, guys. We gotta chill out a little bit in here. We can't. I think if we stop attacking, he'll let us out.
Abel kind of scoffs for a second at that idea.
I know it's weird. I know. But
Willie, we were just attacked. Chad was pinned by a fucking vampire. Not me.
I know it sounds ridiculous. Listen. And Willie takes a second and he just like looks at Abe and you can see he's pretty much like on the verge of like crying and he's just like, I fucked up.
Yeah. You think?
I talked to him, and I think if we stop, it's gonna be okay. I think it'll be all right. Oh, go ahead.
While you're telling them this, you feel a rumbling and you hear a screech as something rumbles off to the distance into the forest.
Much as I would love to be very pissed off right now, Willie, I think we should probably go check that out.
Yeah. Do I have my stuff on me, by the way?
You're the only one that doesn't have any of their stuff.
That's fair. Okay.
And they're going to run towards the rumbly noise.
Gotcha. Hey, Rose.
Rumbling. Sorry.
My sweet Jesus. Rose.
Yeah. What's up?
Who's texting me at this time?
At this time.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. It's Kirby related, so it was pretty.
It's Kirby related.
It's important.
It was pretty important. Anyways, Rose, you tear the core out, and that plant starts falling apart and turning into paper.
All right.
What do you do?
Thorin will toss the core away and immediately whip around towards where they heard Caleb and the nice lady and starts marching towards them, fists clenched.
It's not very far. You turn around and about 20 feet away, you see Caleb hiding behind a tree, just kind of peeking out and waving at you all excitedly that that you're there. And you not far behind him, you see the nice lady sitting on the ground. And she kind of gives you a little nice princess wave.
They are glaring hard at the nice lady.
Well, it's nice to see you, too.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't cut you down right now.
Well, it's not my fault I'm here. I didn't want to be here. It's weird being inside.
A book?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure it sucks.
It's not pleasant. Why are you in here then?
Getting a taste of our own medicine, I guess. This is what the real went through. It's only fair that we go through it too.
Well, I think he's just having a bit of a temper tantrum. If he just calmed down, and maybe you guys could talk it over, you would see that while he is quite childish, he can be understanding. He generally doesn't like really hurting people in the permanent manner.
You're talking really knowingly for someone who didn't do shit to handle it.
Well, it sounded like I could. Listen, I was made and put here because I was just supposed to make sure if something happened with him that others could stop him. Something about not wanting him to get a hold of more magic, so to keep his separate. Oh boy. Caleb seems to have an idea, though. Isn't that right, Caleb? And Caleb runs up to you, Rose, and hugs you.
They'll relax a little bit and reach down to pick him up and hold him. You okay, little bug?
I'm doing better now. Wait, wrong voice. Fuck me.
Perfect.
I get it, don't worry. I understand completely.
I accidentally made his voice and the real's voice really, really close, so I keep just towing that line. I'm okay now. I just, I'm not really I don't like books, you know? He
I
kind of
don't like
smiles
books
at you
anymore.
and tries to like make you laugh. Like, I'm not really into reading.
They do crack a little bit of a smile and nod.
But I ran into kind of Mia earlier, and I really couldn't get her away from the plant, so we just kind of hid. To be fair, they did kind of drag her a little bit. Sorry again. And the nice lady's like, "Oh no, it's completely fine, Caleb. You were doing your best."
Thorn specifically snorts with laughter at the dragging part. Just like in the back of Rose's mind, it's just like, haha, serves that bitch right. Rose very pointedly clears her throat though. We should, if we're here together, we should probably find the others. What was your idea, little bug?
Well, we can always try the whole ritual thing that I was talking to Willie about. Speak of the devil! Hi, Willie! Hi, Abel! And he's waving. And you see the three of them running towards you.
Oh, finally. Since that's happening, does Chad have his dog tags on?
Absolutely.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
have been sitting on that for 3 years.
But the three of you all run up. So all of you are reunited.
Yay.
Yay.
And there's just a very nice lady sitting on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Abel looks at them in the order of Rose. He's relieved that she's fine. Caleb, he's relieved, but also kind of still a little pissed off that he's there. And then he sees the nice lady, and he's not happy.
Ah, you guys made it.
Yeah.
Chad will walk over and hug you.
Oh.
A big bear hug.
They pat his shoulders awkwardly because Thorn isn't used to this.
What do I do?
And is also trying to be cautious of the little thorns along their like arms and stuff as to not stab their new boyfriend. So
No, that makes complete sense.
Time to get acquainted.
glad y'all are okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Abel looks
At
at
least
Willie.
to some extent.
Willie is holding like his shoulder area as where he got stabbed, and he'll point at the nice lady and say, "What's she doing here?"
A great question.
She shrugs. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here, honestly. I'm about as lost as you.
Can Abel tell if she's lying or not?
You wanna see? It's a sharp roll.
Like, would he know about the whole Caleb thing? Or be able to put two and two together?
I think you would be able to put two and two. Like, she's still super suspicious, but she definitely doesn't seem like she's lying. Or at least knowingly lying, you know? You can put two and two together if you would like.
You can see Abel putting two and two together on his face before he goes back to being pissed off. He looks directly at Caleb.
Yeah?
So, yeah. Do you not know to not go into people's rooms?
Well, you see, it's a really funny story, Mr. Abel. So, as you could probably imagine, I was trying to be a stand-up citizen and go talk to you guys about,
Free now.
and no one was there, so I thought, oh, I might as well, gather some evidence and
Evidence?
and then I saw your switch, and I thought, and the nice lady puts her hands up to her mouth, I was kidnapped!
An actual child, imagine that.
Rose is gonna flick Caleb in the forehead.
I deserve that.
You don't just steal from other people, especially steal an object that has a lunatic on it, looking very pointedly at the nice lady.
You know,
I don't
some
know who
say,
I'm more upset at right now.
some say
He looks at
lunacy-
Willie and Caleb.
Some say lunacy could, it's just part of being a genius. And
If
I'm really not quite sure why you all dislike me so much. I've only helped you a lot. I didn't give you these weapons, though. And she looks at the Nerf gun and the sword. That's not my magic.
Thorn and Rose look pointedly at the others and just goes, I am this close to stepping on her. And I don't know if I'll be able to control myself. What the hell do you mean these aren't your weapons? You're the one that gave them to us.
I gave you weapons, but not these ones. These have dark magic in them. I don't know if I like that.
What? What are you talking about?
And Chad goes over and pokes the sword that's on Abel's hip. Doesn't grab it, he's just poking it a few times.
I'd like to examine the gun.
Is it because of
As
these
well.
weapons materialized here? These are
Did the real give us our weapons? Did he manifest his own versions of our weapons for us?
Well, he is quite fond of you guys, so it really wouldn't surprise me if he did that. Listen, we're all stuck here, so we have to figure out a way to get out. I simply would like to go back to my little windowsill next to my plants.
I think it'd be pretty great to just leave her here, honestly.
I
That sounds nice to me.
Abel takes the sword off his hip and kind of examines the blade.
It's definitely different. It has that same vibe of all of the monsters the real makes, where it's close enough to the original where you get where he's trying to go, but some of them are kind of jank. The details of the weapons aren't perfect. Instead of saying Nerf spelt with, I think we decide with a U, correct?
It's a U, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's Noof gun.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, please tell me my gun is just Nuff gun.
Yeah, enough.
Enough.
Just enough.
We can do Nuff.
It's
Nothing.
enough or nothing.
It's just nothing.
Enough for nothing. Your blade, which normally is adorned with, beautiful details and everything like that, looks very plain.
No, someone calling you.
Actually, no one is calling me.
Okay, I thought I heard someone's phone vibrating.
No, that's my summoning ritual.
Ah, vibrating with delight.
Oh.
I'm just so excited that the real was kind enough to give us weapons.
Give two
Before
of you weapons. The nice lady looks at Willie. I imagine he's a little upset at you right now.
yeah, speaking of Willie, you gonna tell us what happened?
Yeah. He looks at Caleb, and then he kind of looks at everybody, and he just says, fucked up. I I remember what I told you before about what happened with Caleb. Those times that I caught him.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure how things were gonna go, and all I was concerned about was maybe having something in our back pocket just in case. And then Willie thinks about it for a second, quite literally, because he had the knife in there. But I didn't want all this to happen, and I was afraid that I wasn't sure what was going to happen if and when we decided to go against her. And he like looks at the nice lady, and he says, I just wanted to see if I just wanted to have something just in case to be able to protect everyone, to be able to protect you guys, even if it cost me my life. I realize now that it's like I told him up there, and he like points up into the sky. I didn't even think about the real in that moment. I didn't even consider him. Maybe not consider, but I was just more scared of maybe something like this happening. That maybe if he was lying to us again, or maybe he was doing something else to us to make it so that way we would all turn against each other, or something. And even though I tried to do something to stop it, or it happened anyway. And now I just feel so terrible. Yeah.
Rose will go over to like side hug him, being cautious of the shoulder.
Thanks.
I had mentioned it to Caleb when I saw him doing stuff, that the whole sacrificing thing, or getting rid of all magic beings within the area, should never be an option, no matter what. Someone sacrificing themselves would not be worth it, in my opinion, because the rest of us would have to live with that sorrow and guilt that we couldn't stop it for the rest of our lives.
Abel glances at Willie reluctantly, and he obviously looks a little bit hurt, thinking that Willie would even try to sacrifice himself.
Oh, thank you, Thunder. That was very poetically timed.
Yeah, Willie. Yeah. You wouldn't want to make some of us have to relive that again, would you?
That was not my intention. Like I said, it wasn't something that I was like, this is for sure gonna happen, but I just wanted to have a backup plan.
Fail safe.
Exactly.
Well, we're all here now, so
Yeah.
We
Rose is
need
going
to-
to put Caleb down, by the way.
we need to make a decision here.
Rose is gonna take a few steps away and like look up at the sky with her hands on her hips. It's like, so the real feels betrayed. I remember feeling that when I was holding the book. So I guess we should find a way to show him we don't want to fight or hurt him.
And he
You think can he hear us from in here? Real?
Real?
Willie, you feel a piece of paper just smack the back of your head.
Shit.
Yeah, no, he can hear us.
All right, that's good.
Well, then, since we're all here, like you said, let's, Willie will look over at the nice lady sitting there. How can we separate the two of you? And
Without killing the real.
exactly.
She kind of taps her chin. You see her kind of like doing that actually through most of your conversation. And she's looking for a brief moment. Looks like she's trying to like clear a space around her. She can't move super well, so she's just kind of, pushing leaves and stuff or paper and stuff away until it's like a flat surface. It's all paper, but at least it's flat. And when you ask her that, she's in the middle of looking. It looks like she's looking for something to make him, like she's testing out different textures of paper, different sticks and stuff to see if she can make a mark on the floor, but it doesn't seem to be working. Oh, see, that's the funny part. The real was summoned, not created by Mia, and I'm created to essentially put a leash on him. So, well, he can't leave the camp. I can't leave his vicinity. Essentially, consider... Consider that I might be the one who can't live without the other one, you know?
So if we would have pretended like nothing ever happened, and I would have left with my Switch with you on it, what would have happened?
Well, I probably would have honestly been pulled back to him somehow. Though he hates me around, so he probably would have just shoved me somewhere away again. He...
Understandable.
Yeah, you don't have to say that out loud. I am trying to be
but
very
I felt
nice.
like it.
I am trying to be very nice, and I'm offering the fact to you right now because you all seem to legitimately care about him. That, and my job is to make sure that, someone else deals with him. I feel it is very kind of me to offer the information that I could maybe help. And you won't ever have to see me again, because I'll just go back to Mia.
How would someone else deal with him? What do you propose?
Well, you'd have to be able to trap him to something. Demons can't just be left to fly willy-nilly. That's the whole issue with, summoning a demon. If you want to have any kind of intention that you purposely put into them, you have to be the one to also trap them in something that you find very important to yourself. Essentially, you're saying, you belong to me, much like a dog or a cat. You know?
If we were to take the object we want him to go into and step out of the camp barrier, could he still go to it?
Well, no, you would have to break the original intention that he was brought here with.
Yeah, that's what Caleb was mentioning before.
Great, we're back to square one.
Well, I mean, could we just...
Luckily, Caleb might know the intention. And she points at Caleb, and Caleb's like, I'm making a guess. I don't know.
What do you think his intention?
We're not
was or is?
sacrificing a child.
I'm not. Why?
No, sacrifice. We're not sacrificing.
No. I mean,
Any living thing.
if we've gotten this far, though, what do you think?
Well, I originally was thinking that it might have been, like, his intention was chaos, because, like, you know, he was summoned by a little kid to create chaos. But I'm starting to think that was not his intention, and it just kind of went all haywire.
Spiraled.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Did maybe it's something, I don't know. What would a little kid at a camp and put intention into a demon for?
Lily,
Companionship?
What's
didn't
up?
She was lonely, wasn't she?
when Mia was at the camp, didn't she say when she was here she was bored?
Yeah, I do remember that. And if I remember correctly, she doesn't like Jesus.
Also that, yes.
Thorn and Rose double over and try not to cackle.
Oh, Chad just starts fucking laughing.
Willie's like, as he says that, he's like scratching the side of his face while he's like looking up, like thinking about it.
But yeah,
So-
no, I think I remember her saying that though.
So then she essentially just summoned not for chaos, but because she was bored.
She wanted fun.
Is it possible we
Or
could
a
try
thrill, maybe.
I mean, we could try to. Could we potentially use fun again, but you know, not in all this?
Well, it might work that way. The only issue is this, if we screw up, we kill him. Which, I mean, either way, your problem's solved, and the sky rumbles a little bit. Well, that's what happens when you're having a temper tantrum! Anyway, so, we could try it.
Well, what would we want to bind him to? Does it have to be a book, or does it have to be anything like particular? I mean, or it just has to be an important object.
Caleb shakes is nodding his head furiously. You already see that he pulled chalk out of his pocket and he's drawing the symbol on the ground. This kid is clearly very practiced in drawing this. He was thinking a long time about it.
Willie will take a second and then look over at Abe and sit there for a second, and he's not necessarily staring at Abe.
Oh, Abel knows what he's staring at.
Mm-hmm. He's like, maybe we can use that.
Abel
And-
lets out a very heavy sigh while taking off the locket.
And Willie will come over to grab it, and he'll look at Abe and just say, maybe this is the way I make it up to him. I did something really horrible. So he might not like being with me all the time, but maybe we can do it this way. And I can show him a little bit of fun.
While they're talking, Thorn is going to retract to try and, like, symbolize or show the real that they don't mean any more harm and will not attack from here on out. By the way, is there writing on the pages that make up this world?
Yeah, some of them seem to be in a completely different language. Some of them seem to be just notes that Caleb had. Some of them seem to be just like drawings of it seems to be like mythical creatures and stuff like that. All very witchcrafty looking.
Willie will take the locket in hand, and as he has it for a second, he looks at Abe and says, "Thanks for holding on to this. I didn't think it would become this important right away." And he's like, "Well, at least more important than it already is." And he'll open up the locket for a moment to see if like everything's like all intact and everything's okay. And then he will go walk over to Caleb and with the locket and say, "All right, what should we do now?"
Abel crosses his arms and looks away because he really doesn't like this idea.
Well, the issue is at the end of... We have everything we need. And, well... If we're sure on the intention we want to try with... Well... We need a sacrifice of some kind. And the issue is, like, it can't be something, like, small or, like, unimportant. It has to, like, be big and, like, have, like, some type of power to it. And he's, like, getting really, really, really dramatic. As he goes on to describe how important the sacrifice has to be. Rose, Chad leans over to you and he's like, "Hey bro, I don't exactly completely super understand what's going on right now. You know how I can't really like keep up with stuff sometimes." But like,
Please.
I just, listen, everyone seems to hate that lady over there. Even though we have definitely met her when she looks different, and she was a delight. But everyone seems to hate that one in particular, and she keeps saying she's just like some type of magic. Can we do something like with that? I don't know. She says she's gonna like not live through this anyway, so like would that be like a rule break or
Chad? Chad? This is why I love the shit out of you.
Do you say that to him?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
She like grabs his arms and says that to him.
His face gets beet red. He's like, I love you too, babe. He does not know how to react in the moment. Caleb is still going on and on. It has to mean something, the sacrifice it does. It can't just be something small and insignificant.
Caleb, I figured it out. Rose rushes over from Chad and like squats down in front of the nice lady and points at her chest and goes, "You're the perfect candidate."
Oh my god, are we about to do this shit?
She sits there for a second and she's like,
"Think about it, you'll be free this way. You won't have to worry about little old us anymore."
I'm also not a real person. I'm really getting sick of attempting to act like one. Mia might be a little upset her powers don't come back to her, but I'm always up for a little bit of fun, you know? See, I can be fun too. No, you're right. That was bad. That's fair.
Oh my god, this is fucked up.
Well, we can try. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be all of me or if it's just gonna be my powers, so
I guess we'll find out.
that is true.
Here, let me help you over. Rose will
If
pick
you
her
fucking
up.
drag her, I'm going to be so pissed.
I was gonna say Rose picks her up bridal style to kindly take her over there. She's not gonna be that much of a dick.
Oh my god, that's
I was gonna say she's fucking handicapped. You can't keep dragging her.
You can't keep doing this.
doing this?
Do I need to roll for it?
You know what? No.
Or are you gonna let me be kind?
I'm gonna let you be kind.
Okay.
And not fucking drop her, because holy fuck.
You're not gonna fucking drop a disabled person? It's probably
No.
fine.
No.
Oh, that's weird.
No, you can't. Be kind to her. I like the nice lady, you assholes.
You shouldn't have put the nice lady in my head and made her mention my one weakness.
She was trying to befriend you.
She did a shit job.
I can let all of my anger out now. Anyways, you gently put her down, and she sits down, and she's like, well, we'll see if this works. Hopefully, everything ends up okay in the end. Take it away, Caleb!
Before that happens, Thorn will pop up from Rose's shoulder, and give a little salute and go,
We most definitely got off on the wrong foot, but may you be a strong warrior in your next life.
The nice lady gives a little salute back, and she's like, thank you. I appreciate it. Caleb looks up at all of you and says, so, we're gonna try fun? That's the intention?
I mean,
does anyone else have any other ideas?
have we attempted to ask the real if fun is the solution?
I mean, we can. Real, do you want to have fun, but not like murder people, but like fun, actual fun?
You get, like, you don't know how, but, like, you know how, like, just the feeling of someone shrugging?
Oh my
You just
god.
get that from, like, everything in general.
It's like two gusts of wind from both sides of the field. Lift up paper and a shrug.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's kind of hard. Like, how do we ask what you want?
We want to make sure that we do this right for you. We don't want to mess it up. If we mess up, you could be gone forever. So if you have any input you can give us, now would be the time.
Actually, right now would be the greatest time.
There's a piece of paper that floats by that says, you know, fuck it. Let's try it.
Right.
Let's fuck around and find out.
You know what? All right. Jesus Christ. We got to this point anyway. So
We might as well. All right.
fuck it. All right.
What's
fun
the
time,
worst
boys.
that can happen?
The worst that can happen? I guess we just have fun.
I have plans for fun.
Caleb sits down by it, and it looks like he's starting to meditate, and he's like, alright, let's whew, what a first time spell to
Oh,
try
stream
to
died.
cast.
Oh, wait, it's back up.
The entire
Good.
weird alternate dimension you're in shrugged.
It's like the earth breathed.
He looks like he's attempting to meditate in some way, and he can't really, like, relax. And the nice lady's like, it's okay. Take your time. You'll do great. Your sister's a wonderful witch. I'm sure you'll be one as well. And, with that,
Abel's gonna pipe up as they're kind of talking, and he's gonna kind of whisper to Rose and Willie and be like, hey, so did anyone ever think about any potential repercussions this might have with us being inside of a book?
I don't think he's gonna let us out.
And
Regardless.
as
I
soon
don't-
as you ask that, I think that's when a white light starts kind of emanating from everything.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Chad,
Oh no.
Chad scoots close to Rose and says, "They did say fuck it."
That's true.
And
Will-
with that,
Willie will grab Abe's hand.
Aww.
Abel will grab it back.
Aww.
And
Dude.
he'll look at it as it's uncensored too. Oh no!
Oh,
But
no.
Willie will look at as the light is like starting to like emit and everything, and he'll just say, "I'm sorry about before. I meant everything that I said, and I'm sorry that this all happened. I meant what I said though before with I want to see this through together. And I mean it."
Yeah, I know. I get that.
I know
Next-
I
Next
fucked up.
time, next time you want to play hero, be more considerate of everyone around you.
And as the bright light gets brighter and brighter, Chad looks over and looks at Rose and says, "Oh shit, are they dating?" Everything goes white.
What a way to end it.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I have to pull up my notes again. Everything is white for a little bit.
And rainbows.
And,
A lot of rainbows.
you all feel floaty and relaxed and pretty A-okay. You also get this feeling that the nice lady is gonna be okay as well.
Oh, well, that's
It's
nice.
Damn it.
just a
No, I'm
nice-
kidding.
it's just a nice floaty feeling. Everyone seems to be okay. And then you hear just like this crackly noise.
Oh god, it's the sky breaking.
Well, we're fucked.
And it sounds like a little screech and a little bit of feedback. And then a click on. And all you hear is,
No. No.
What?
Don't you dare.
What?
"You need to stop."
You need to stop.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck you!
Like me. You're right. Hold on.
Oh my god!
Shut up. Hold on.
He had to walk away from his computer to scream. You've pissed off Brad.
Oh my sweet. I have to get this right. This is the last time.
Fuck. Alright, I'm back.
Are you?
Alright. Fuck.
Okay.
Taking my headphones off.
Yeah, get it out.
All right. Okay. Good morning, campers! It's the last day of camp, so we're gonna have a free day and be able to just sit down and relax with our friends. Today at breakfast, we're gonna have pancakes with blueberries and strawberries, and of course, all you can eat bacon as usual. I know how much you all love bacon. And you should all join us later on tonight, as we're gonna have a send-off with a campfire and some s'mores. And then it clicks off. Oh, my sweet Jesus almighty. I could not get that out.
I can't believe you did this to me.
Sandra, please. Sandra!
The moment you said a
Oh my
crackle
God.
and then feedback, and I was like, no. You son of a bitch, don't do it.
Yeah, she had to get it in one more time.
First of all, Rose, you wake up.
Yeah.
You and Thorn feel wonderful.
Oh, good.
And I think the first thing you would notice sitting up is your Nerf gun is gone.
Oh, thank God.
You're like, I'm free from this hellhole!
Finally! It was just collecting dust.
And suddenly you hear pounding at your door.
Oh, okay. Rose will jerk out of bed and go to the door to see who it is.
It is Chad. He does not even bother to, like, say hi. He just runs over and gives you a bear hug. And he's like, I was so worried about you.
Rose will wrap her arms around his neck and hug him tightly. And she takes a quick glance at the giant nest of shirts on the bed that she stole from his bag, along with the little corner of snack bars, and then just focuses back on him and goes, I did what? Huh? She like doesn't know what's happening and is trying to register it. One moment it was all bright white, and the next I'm waking up to Sandy's loud ass voice.
I know! And he pulls back. Isn't it wonderful? We're back! I mean, not Sandy. You know, I hate her so much. All she does is boss me around. I'm so happy to never have to come back here again. Unless you're planning on working here again next year.
Before I respond to that, I just want to mention that this relationship is going to be he asked for no pickles. Like, just her having to assert for him.
Oh, man. Poor Chad.
Someone's gonna have to tell the waitress that my mashed potatoes aren't right, and it sure as hell ain't gonna be me.
He loves a woman who can actually kill him.
Okay, we're back. Did it work? Did we do it?
I have no idea. And his stomach growls, and he's like, this is
Food
really
first,
bad.
questions
Yeah,
later.
I need food, bro. So I'm assuming you head off to the rec room.
Yeah. Rose will be looking around to see if Willie or Abel are in the vicinity
All right.
before they get to the rec room.
Awesome. Abel, you
Yeah.
wake up, and I think the first thing you notice is your sword is gone.
Alright. Abel's going to let out a sigh of relief. But then he also remembers that Caleb still has his switch.
Son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch.
And then he also looks around to see if Willie is nearby. Did he wake up in his cabin, or...?
Abel woke up in his own cabin.
Okay. He's gonna kind of scramble onto his feet and immediately just book it out the door towards Willie's cabin.
Perfect. Willie, you wake up.
How are we feeling?
You're feeling pretty damn good. I think all of you are really feeling great, actually. Your shoulder still hurts a little bit, but, like, honestly, you feel fucking fantastic. And you notice your baseball bat is gone.
Willie will also look for Winston.
Winston's just vibing. He's sleeping under probably a little blanket he knitted for himself.
So talented.
God,
Much wow.
I had something to say, but I couldn't even get it out because of how fucking adorable my son is. My son.
My son.
But Willie will look over and see him do that, and he'll smile, and then he'll reach for his like his neck and see if he has the locket on him.
You do have the locket on you, actually. And do you touch it?
Yeah, he'll touch it and he'll try to, like, bring it out and try to see if he can look at it.
You can look at it and open it still. But once you do open it, you hear a voice in the back of your head. Can a guy get some sleep? It's really tiring bringing everyone back from a book dimension. Thank you very much, Willard. You need to re-bleach your hair, by the way. This is awful. If you're gonna look like a punk, you might as well look like one.
Wow.
Willie will, as he has, like, holding, like, the locket and he hears it in the back of his head, he just starts laughing. And he just is like, you can't tell if he's either cracked or if he's just cracking up. But he's just like, oh, God. No, you're totally right. My bad. Glad to see you're safe, man. And thanks for bringing us back.
Well, well, it's almost like I promised to do it. But it's nice to see that you're all okay. Nah, I didn't accidentally kill you all. Well, it would have been purposefully. It would have absolutely been purposefully killed you all. Yeah, definitely.
I don't doubt it, man.
Yeah.
With you, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember that I was the kind one in this situation.
Honestly, at this point in time, now that I don't have the bat, I'm powerless. So, I mean,
Well,
there you
that's not
go.
entirely true. Nice Lady only had the ability to unlock magic in people if they had the ability for it, so it's not like, there's no precedence to it. You just gotta get good.
Is that your way of kind of like paying me a compliment?
Absolutely not, you little twerp.
And Willie will swing his legs over the bed and start to get ready. And does Abe enter at any point?
Yeah, do you even knock, or are you just rushing?
Abel fucking just takes the door down. he takes the door down and just tackles Willie the second he sees him.
As soon as the door opens and he sees it violently open, you hear Willie just go, "Ah!" As he tackles his ass down.
Oh, thank fuck you're okay.
Jesus. I got so scared there for a second. And
I thought you were coming to kill me.
I thought I was gonna die. But yeah, no, we're all okay. I'm so happy you're okay. And are they still like laying on the ground? You would say probably.
I imagine Abel sat up and Lily's probably propped up.
That's probably fair.
Are we in straddle position?
That's what I was like, wait a minute.
Sure.
Willie will like look at the situation, and as he's like laughing and stuff, he'll look up at Abe, and then immediately his face will get red. But yeah, I just everybody's okay, and I can and like he'll grab like the locket and like point at it and says, hey, even the real, we did it. And then like you'll see as he's like kind of like like freaking out.
Abel's also putting 2 and 2 together, especially when he points at the locket, because there is a third person there, being the real.
Yeah. There's a third person you forgot to ask consent for. Oh, I should have said that in the real's voice. There's a third person you forgot to ask consent from.
I didn't ask to be throttled today.
And then Willie will just be like, hey, it's fine, okay? It's fine. We're everybody's cool here, okay? We got like, kind of got like a weird family going on.
A piece of Abel's soul breaks and leaves his body.
Congratulations, it's a demon.
We have another son.
Oh no.
Winston was already the perfect child. Now we have the real.
Found a gift for it, and I put it in the Discord.
Oh God, no!
Oh my gosh, the troubled youngest child.
They're just trying
That's
to force
exactly
it back.
what happened.
Oh God. Well then, if Abe continues to sit there on Willard, you'll see as like he'll just be like, like starting to freak out a little bit more. He's not gonna move him, but he's like just like like laughing awkwardly.
Abel will eventually just move and help Willie back to his feet.
As Abe helps Willie back to his feet, Willie will like try to like meet like halfway and go in for a kiss.
Oh.
Oh,
Kiss, kiss, kiss,
kiss,
kiss,
kiss, kiss.
kiss, kiss.
Two kisses in one stream.
Yeah, no, Abel will go in for it, and he'll also after he'll pull away and whisper into Willie's ear. Well, I guess you did save us. I guess the hero does get a reward.
I don't. You just see as Willie just is like.
All functionality has failed.
Yeah, everything like Willy.exe has failed. Like,
Willie
and then
and Abel sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Abel just grabs the necklace and yeets it.
The thought
Yeets
is
it onto
there.
the bed.
The thought is and was there.
Hey yo, can you do a test for me and like cover the necklace with your hand and see if his voice gets muffled?
yeah, as that's happening, Willie will go and put his hand over the the locket on his chest.
Alright, that's good to know. That's good information.
We did.
They make vampire children.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, we should we should see how everybody else is doing. Make sure everyone else is okay.
Abel jumps at that idea. He thinks it's a great idea.
And as he finishes getting ready and stuff, he'll go to like let Abe out of his cabin. And as he gets to Willie gets to the door, he like turns and looks and sees Winston.
You mean the lack of door?
Yeah, the lack of door, right? This is our last day here. Who gives a shit, right? We destroyed so many doors at this point, but
We just hit so many cabins.
that's actually really true. Jesus Christ, we're gonna get it like a deductible, right? Like some kind of like at the end of this. But as like Willie gets to like the door frame and and he like looks back and sees Winston sitting on like his like nightstand, and he like does this little call with his fingers, and like he like snaps his fingers, and then like has Winston try to fly over to him.
Oh, Winston does. And he lands.
And,
He nuzzles against your shoulder.
Oh my god, my son!
My son.
And Willie
My first
will
perfect son.
my first perfect and not terrible demon son. Actually, what the fuck is Winston? I don't know if he's actually really a beetle. at this point.
Winston is a beetle. Nothing more,
That's
nothing
perfect.
less.
We've never questioned it, but
We don't need to.
That's fair. There's just some things that don't need answers. But as he does that, Willie will close whatever is remaining of his door, and they'll go to the go have some breakfast.
As you guys walk out of the cabin, I'm assuming, Rose, you do see those two walk out.
Did she also see Abel take the door down?
I think Rose was still inside. I think Chad might have seen it, but... And Chad probably watched you do it, and he's like, "Hell yeah, bro!" And then he immediately runs over to Rose, knowing that if he takes the door down, she will kick his ass.
Absolutely. He already knows
Perfect.
his place. Perfect. He's learning what I'm willing to put up with. The perfect specimen.
The actual perfect specimen. Well, then obviously we'll be coming out, and we all kind of like have that moment where we all see each other.
Yeah.
I think Abe will, or I think Willie will look at Abe and kind of like gesture to like run up to them, and he'll probably start kind of running up, and as Willie and Abe get close, he'll run up to Rose and also like go to grab her and like put her into like a bear hug and like lift her up.
Fuck yeah.
Hug. Bear. Hug. Cool.
Rose is very happy to reciprocate. As well as Thorn.
Yay!
Abel is going to come around from the other side, and it's just going to be a big hug.
Sandwich me, baby!
You're sandwiched with the demon.
Yeah!
Amazing.
As we're all hugging and stuff, like Willie will look over and see Chad. Is Chad just hanging out over there?
I mean, Chad, I think Chad, as soon as he sees the group hug, he walks over and he just puts arms around all of you.
Okay, perfect. I was gonna have him be like, "Get the fuck over here!" Like, yeah.
While you guys are hugging, you do notice most of the kids are eating on the grass outside of the rec center.
Just staring at us.
Well, they're probably looking like whatever, and then they kind of move on. Benny is definitely crying about something Mandy did.
Yeah, definitely.
But you see April go over and she's like, "Mandy, I don't have to put up with your shit anymore. You need to cut it out."
Oh my god!
And Mandy looks at her and she's like, "You're so cool."
Why didn't you tell me you were cool?
You were cool this whole time? You don't see Caleb, and you don't see Michael.
Michael, I understand. However,
Caleb Concernicus.
Caleb is Concernicus. Before that, though, Rose will, like, glance down at the locket and just, like, did it work? Is Zoriel in there?
No, dumbass. Of course it don't work. There's no... Of course I'm in here! Can't you tell?
Yeah.
I'm so noticeable.
You say?
And,
Am I stuck in something tiny?
A little bit.
Well,
But it's great to have you still here, bud.
Hey, Rose.
Yeah.
You remember how the three of us are supposed to move and live in my apartment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say there's another one now.
Oh, good. There'll be someone to keep me company while y'all are doing your school stuff.
Oh my gosh, Chad's eyes perk up and he looks over and he's like, he walks over to Willie and Abel and says, "Bros, listen, I know Rose doesn't have a phone. Can I give you, like, my number? And then we can, like, figure out, like, if we can get her a phone? Because, like, that'd be, like, really, really cool." And he looks over and he sees Rose still leaning in. He's like, "You gotta walk away! It's a surprise, babe!"
Sorry. I guess I'll go check on the kids then.
Yeah, Rose, you didn't hear a thing.
You
Give
gotta...
me a minute to unsandwich here.
It's a surprise!
Rose specifically puts her hands over her ears and walks away.
Anyway, he writes down his phone number really quickly and hands it to Abel.
Okay, I thought he was gonna hand it to Willie, and I was like,
Willie doesn't even have a cell phone.
I was about to say
Not
that'd be
anymore.
incredibly funny considering he doesn't have a phone anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what, man? The real you owe me a cell phone.
I don't participate in capitalism.
Oh my god.
The dream.
Good for him. Good for him.
A little jealous.
Stick it to the man, little guy.
He's like a dog. He doesn't even know, like, worry about anything else, like, in the world. Like, while we're, like, over here paying taxes and stuff, it's like,
Let's be fair, he's more like a cat.
oh, he's definitely like that. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, we didn't mean to talk about you while, like, you're not here or anything.
Meow, bitch.
Ah, there it is.
This is
Abel,
everything I could have ever asked for.
Abel takes the number and sticks it in his pocket.
Rose, you walk over to check on the kids, right?
Yeah, I want to look for Caleb.
Alright, you walk over and you see Michael run into the, rec center. You do not see Caleb.
Okay. Rose will go into the rec center then.
And, you walk in and you see, a very excited looking Michael, like giddy.
Hope
He's
it's
like,
Mia.
Oh, hey, Rose. How's it going? I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I get to shoot my shot. And you look where he's looking, and you see a very pissed off Mia in a wheelchair, yelling at her brother. Are you fucking kidding me? You decided to... A demon? Are you kidding me? I am... You... Ugh. And then, listen, it's not very often I wake up with a whole other set of fucking memories. And you just see Sandy just kind of, like, staring awkwardly, like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Richard's like, Sandra, I think we should probably give him some,
Sandra.
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 We should probably give him some privacy, and, I'm gonna take this one out. And he kind of drags Sandy out, and she's like, but what is it code for? What is it code for, Richard? What is it code for? And he's like,
What does it mean?
Sandra, we have to take care of other things. Let's go.
God, I love Richard.
Oh god, Richard is like the sleeper character of this entire
He
campaign.
is. Everyone sleeps on Richard.
Oh, dude, he's so good.
He's the goat. Anyway, okay, they left. Michael wants to shoot his shot while Mia is screaming at her brother. That's
Absolutely.
great.
He finds it very attractive.
Okay.
He's waiting patiently.
Okay, he's waiting patiently.
He's in line.
While he's waiting, I'm gonna cut him off.
Perfect.
Rose will approach and be like, hey Mia, I assume you've heard.
Oh yeah. Don't you worry. I wake up in the middle of the night with a whole other second set of memories from these last couple of weeks. And she stares at Caleb again. She's like, I don't know. That there's just a demon out running around now. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to stop it now. What am I supposed to do? Listen, I can't even go on the grass because I don't have my off-road wheelchair right now, okay? What am I supposed to do about this? I can't keep cleaning up your mess. And I think, like, if you're trying to say anything to her, she keeps cutting you off with her hand.
Don't worry.
Oh, I don't think I was supposed to be as funny as it was.
Rose is just standing there and is like trying to consider what to tell her, and is just kind of letting her go on.
And I have to feel guilty about the fact that I apparently tortured your new camp counselor. Why did you make friends with adults while you were here? Did you think about that? Maybe that you shouldn't be being friends with adults? One of them's a centaur. You don't know what he can do.
Hey, whoa.
Whoa.
To be fair, I don't really think he knows what he can do either. But that's besides the point. I think, considering we're the camp counselors, I think it was a good idea to become friendly with us, because, you know, that means he trusts us. So, but anyway, I don't think you've got to worry about the little demon guy anymore. We took care of it. That's what the nice lady told us to do, to take care of it. And that's what we did.
I forgot I named her the nice lady. I was his age, and she points at Caleb, when I made her. Do you know how embarrassing it is to have a self-righteous, like, little, like, oh, I know everything in my head again? Well, I mean,
Rose
that
looks
is exactly
incredibly sympathetic.
That is exactly how I acted then. Yeah. Anyway, listen, I don't know if I should let you stay for the campfire. I don't know if you're gonna get into any other mess. And Caleb's like, I'd like to stay for the campfire, please.
Rose will kneel down next to Caleb and, like, put an arm around him. Just be like, come on, it's his last day. He's been through a lot. We all have. Just let him have this one last thing
we're not gonna let anything happen, and nothing will happen. So just let him have this one last thing. He deserves it. He was really brave.
He did seem like he was pretty brave. And honestly, it is something I would have done at his age. It is something I did at his age. Listen, you can stay for the campfire, okay? Then, apparently you have magical abilities, I guess. By the way, my book, I'm gonna have to look a long time to get a replacement for that. Whose idea was it to put a demon inside of it?
To be fair, it was kind of the demon's idea to put the demon in it. He was
always kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he had one shot to get out of trouble and thought, yes, book. Perfect. And I don't think he thought any further than that.
No, that checks out with him. Just you guys have my number, right, Rose?
Yes.
The president doesn't have a phone.
I'm sure.
Spoiler alert, you do.
I'm sure
All
Abel's
three of you
got
were
it.
given her phone number.
Well, yeah.
You know damn well Rose lost that shit like the first day she got it.
Probably.
What's a phone number?
Why would I want a paper with a number on it?
If
I can count.
I don't need a paper for that.
I can do that
count
myself.
to 10.
You see her open up her
There's
hands. 1, 2, 3.
3, 4.
there was only 7 numbers on that paper. I don't understand why you didn't give up to 10. Anyway.
Are you insulting how far I can count?
She looks at Rose. If anything happens, give me a call, and if you have any questions about your now probable problem, also give me a call. Unfortunately.
I will definitely remember to do that.
All right.
Don't you worry.
Awesome.
I will relay this message to Abel. You know, the smart one.
Awesome. Gotcha. I'm really happy that you guys have your own archetypes that you're already working in.
What's an archetype?
I'm going to leave. Caleb, you stay out of trouble. I love you, mister. Anything bad happens, I will kick all 3 of their asses. And she points at Rose. Don't fucking question me.
I was about to quietly make the joke, you mean punch, but Rose doesn't say anything when she's pointed out specifically.
I need you to know when she points at you, you feel deep fear. There is something sinister behind those eyes. Caleb did say she did dark magic.
Rose puts both her hands up in surrender.
That's what I thought.
Bye,
Caleb.
I get
Have
it.
fun. I love you. I'll tell Mom that you're okay. And she turns her chair and she starts to, I was gonna say wheel off.
Oh no!
Have a good day, ma'am.
That joke that you said, or that part you said about her not having her off-road wheels, fucking killed me.
I can't even go on the grass. I don't have my off-road wheels.
Oh god, that was so fucking funny. I was not prepared for that.
I wasn't either. I'm right there with you.
Shit.
Does Michael do anything?
As soon as she
Yes.
starts moving away, Michael runs up. He's like, "Wait, no, Mia, give me a chance. Let's just talk about this. You're like a pretty goth princess. I'm."
Oh no!
You
sunk a deep hole for yourself already.
Oh, you fucked me, Michael. You fucked
Michael, you fumbled.
me.
Do you stay and watch, or?
Absolutely, I need to see how this goes.
And he just sits there. He's like, I just really think you're like gorgeous. And I'm like, I think we could be.
I just got so.
Yeah, listen.
I was hoping he was gonna go.
Oh god.
I can't. Can I have your phone number so we can text so I don't sound like I'm about to, like, shove my whole foot in my mouth? And Mia sits there and she looks at Rose, like, and she's kind of give you the look like, what's up with this guy?
Nod your head.
Rose just gives a knowing smile and a thumbs up and just nods.
Yes.
You have references. Yeah, and she pulls out a piece of paper, in which, looks like a little sticky note. And she pulls out and writes her number on it really quickly and hands it to Michael, and she's like, if this is a scam for an MLM, I will curse your entire family. And Michael's like, nuh-uh, don't like that kind of stuff, and definitely don't want my family cursed at all.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Oh god.
So like I can like text you. I don't know where you live, but like I'm down for like long distance. And she's like, let's just try talking first. And she moves away from him out the door.
Amazing. The moment that Michael is alone. Wait, hang on. Is the food set up in the rec room?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, while that was going on, Rose was... Her eyes stayed on them the entire time, but she was getting food and putting it on a plate, and also got one for Caleb. So after that, as soon as Mia leaves, and it's just Michael standing there, I'm sure looking in awe at the phone number, Rose will, like, pointedly look at him and go, "You're welcome," and then leave.
Oh my god.
Michael just, thanks. And he's just staring at the number like, how the fuck did that work? He knew he fumbled that. Do you give Caleb the food then? When you leave?
She'll carry it out and figure that he'll follow her.
Oh yeah, he follows.
She'll hand it over to him once they're outside.
Thanks. And he sits on the grass next to Benny and Mandy. Who Mandy is still talking about how much she wants to be like April. And
You remember that one time in stream you had, or it was either stream or a Discord call, you were expressing how much you hated Mandy. Was that Saturday night? With Chase?
It might have been. I was expressing how much I hated Mandy. I didn't mean to make her such a bitch.
She's fine.
This is her redemption arc.
This is her redemption arc.
To be cool, I must be controlled.
Like April, who is definitely not controlled at any point in time.
Punching fucking trees in the background. But yeah, everyone eats. I'm assuming it's pretty uneventful. And as the day goes on, the kids, a few of them take turns gardening, maybe playing some volleyball at one point. A few of them were attempting to use some of the fishing equipment, even though there's definitely no fish in that lake.
Perfect.
Not
Caleb
anymore.
is just staring at the fucking Mothman statue because he just realized that was there the entire time.
Where is Caleb when he's looking at the Mothman statue?
Right in front of the Mothman statue.
Willie will also be there. He's
Gotta get that last wisdom.
Isn't that where the campfire was supposed to be anyways?
Well, the campfire is going to be in the field. But yeah, that makes sense. Around that area. Probably between the garden and the... You know what? Yeah, sure. Right behind the Mothman statue.
Oh,
That's-
perfect.
what a perfect way.
We get to view his glorious cheeks while we're at the fire.
Exactly.
He'll be silhouetted in the moonlight. It'll be beautiful.
And
Flames dancing off of the metallic ass.
And as the day goes on, the campfire is set up, and everyone gets to sit down and eat some s'mores and relax. Some of the kids start, yelling about weird dreams with monsters that they've been having the whole time, and Sandy kind of laughs it off. And
Crazy.
Richard tells some very fucking scary, like, campfire stories, like,
Of course,
horrifying. The man is an enigma.
he's just gonna send these kids off to a fucking oblivion now. He's like, you've been
Exactly.
here the entire time. Now I'm about to fuck with you.
And he, as the night goes on, is there anything in particular you guys would like to wrap up, as it's getting late and this is the end?
I think
Like
during
think-
that.
I would like to think that Abel was just sitting by wherever Willie was.
I can paint the little picture for you.
Oh no, here we go.
Willie is they're on like little log benches. Willie is in the center. Abel is on Willie's right side and Rose is on his left, and then Chad would be at her side as well. So there you go. You've got the layout.
There it is.
Throughout the night, every time, like, Willie will sit down and stuff, the campfire smoke will go in his general direction. He'll go, ah, damn it, and like he'll walk away for a second, and then it just follows him, and he's like, ah, God, and like it's one of those nights, you know.
Absolutely, and the read is fucking the reel. I'm so tired. The reel is absolutely fucking cackling the entire time.
Also, earlier, back at the part where the Mothman statue, where Caleb's staring at it, Willie will sit there and stare with him, and he'll just say, you know, he's been here this entire time, and honestly, I don't know why, but I think he helped us out in some way. And he just sits there, and then he like puts a hand on like Caleb's head, and then he just puts up his other hand and salutes the Mothman statue.
Our American hero.
Yeah.
During that night at the campfire, we just hear a demonic screech from a far, far distance.
St. Mothless, I know you're out there. I'll see you next Christmas.
And as the night goes, all the kids are sent back to their cabin, and their parents are going to pick them up in the morning. And you are all free to escape the camp in the morning. Congratulations, you didn't fuck up.
We did it, guys.
We did it.
Do we want to have any last like second things as we're leaving, or?
I mean, it's up to you guys. Really, I imagine all of you wouldn't actually say goodbye, because you're all going to Abel's place, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a house. I kind of have to.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Fucking pulls up in a car and like a
Get in,
fucking
bitches.
two-seater, and Steve's like, "Hey, what's? Oh, you've adopted more."
Well, I was about to say. I was about to say that Steve probably pulls up with like kind of like a mom car or whatever, and Abel not only has his shit, but he also has Rose's, because Willie still has to. Well, we established Willie rode a bike, so
Yeah.
Abel's like, so we've got a bit of a drive, but we're gonna have to have a talk.
Steve?
And Steve's just kind of like, oh, okay.
Oh God,
Oh no, there's
it's
more.
happening.
Oh no, we're fathers.
I always knew this day would come.
And
I think then fucking Willie will as everybody like gets in the car and stuff. Does that include Chad?
No, Chad won't be living with us.
Okay, I was
Chad
like,
had his own
going?
way here. I'm pretty sure Chad lives in the woods, so he's already home.
Nature.
You see Chad getting into his own fucking car and just waving, "Call me Rose!"
Willie's just
Okay.
like, wait a second, Chad can drive?
Wait
Wait a
second.
minute.
That doesn't seem right.
No,
That doesn't
no, it
seem
doesn't.
legal.
Well, I and Willie will look at Abe and it's like they're getting ready. He's just like, I'll see you soon. I gotta go home and work some things out.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, I will. I'll talk to you soon. And he gets on his bike, and you see as the chains falls off. And he just sits there. He's like, "Hang on," and he goes and fixes it for a second, and then he's like, "It's good. It's. I've had it for a while. I'll be all right. Don't worry." And he's like, "Plus, I got someone for the ride too, so I won't be completely bored." And he like holds up the locket on his neck.
And Real's like, "Wait, what do you mean? I'm stuck with this one?"
Bye,
Yeah.
Willie. Bye, Real. Have fun.
Yeah, what'd you think was gonna happen? We're gonna play so many video games, man. It's gonna be so much fun.
I do like video games.
See, I told you I was gonna show you a little bit of fun.
They can play that letter game while they're on the bike. Just like to find as many signs as they can to create the alphabet.
I think that's perfect. Yeah, and
I spy something green. Willie, I can't see colors.
The Real's just
Well,
like,
you-
well, I spy an idiot.
All right,
Where?
where is that at? Like that guy right there in that car.
That's not really nice to say about a turtle, bro. They have feelings too.
yeah, that's not cool, man. But
Oh.
yeah, I think I don't know. Anybody else have anything real quick?
I think that's a great note to leave off on
Yeah,
because
I
we do have some announcements.
Yeah, I do think that is a really good note to leave off on. Thank you, everyone. I gotta post the image. Hold on, my cat's yelling.
Hi, Franklin.
Frankie, don't interrupt.
Franklin, we're doing announcements now.
Would you like to announce with us?
And would you like to yell into the mic and tell us what's going on?
Yes.
Sir, do you know you're a cat? Are you aware you're a cat?
Oh, he knows
What?
he's a cat, and he's
Wait,
a dick
what?
about it.
He's like they're real.
So, what a way to end. Just Franklin coming, meow!
You know, it wouldn't be our stream if it wasn't Franklin involved.
Exactly. Oh, he's being a sweetie. Anyway, thank you all. It's the end! It's up.
We've done it.
We
done
did it, guys.
Everyone thanks Shy for this lovely piece of art.
Oh no!
Perfect.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Thank you all. I'm gonna move the art over a little bit so you can kind of see. I if you can tell on the little scrolly text I've had up accidentally the entire stream. It wasn't supposed to be this way the entire stream. First and foremost, we are changing our Twitter to @haphazardrolls. Because we're gonna be doing another campaign.
Yeah.
What? We are?
Yeah. Someone kick Bradley from the call.
What?
Okay, I'm on it.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it is.
Just watching you disappear from the fucking stream was really good.
How dare you? Just try to create like a oh really? Oh yeah. All right. You know what?
I don't know if we have all of our stuff completely updated yet, but we will be moving our Twitter over to Haphazard Rolls. We're just changing the name. That way we have some, first of all, consistency, And it's not just Camp Boo-Lieve, baby. We're doing another campaign.
Hell yeah.
It's completely different from this one.
Completely.
Ooh, yeah, actually. Oh my god.
I'm really excited. And
I'm
nervous
super excited.
because I can't. Well, we're gonna see how well writing high fantasy goes, and that's all I'm gonna leave for you guys. It is gonna be high fantasy, so it'll be fun. More akin to traditional D&D, but we will not be playing D&D. Are you fucking kidding? Camp Boo-Lieve.
That's
I mean-
really good. Can that be the little spin-off series?
The little one-shot series we do.
Yeah.
We will come back to these characters. We're gonna do a few one-shots here and there of these characters just for funsies, because what's more fun than three
You
idiots
can't-
living in an apartment together?
You
gonna be
can't
bad.
just have a Scooby Gang and not put them through more stuff.
Exactly.
And now they have a demon pet.
Which was what Abel didn't want.
We've acquired so many pets throughout this.
I like, so the second that I knew what Willie was about to do and all the jokes that we had about them adopting the real, I just had this vision, like, in my head of Abel and Willie just, like, snuggled up on the couch and just the real with his, like, the peanut gallery, essentially, just commenting on everything.
I'll just
Hey, yo, can we change the channel? This shit's kind of boring.
Hey, yo, can you guys keep it down?
I'll throw a pillow on top of them. It'll be alright.
I can hear your heartbeats and it's getting annoying.
No, God. 3 dolts and a demon. Perfect.
Coming to
Three
Netflix
adult-
this
Wait,
fall.
hang on. 3 adults, a demon, an alien, and a bug.
They're gonna have to, like, get something other than an apartment at this point.
It's a fucking petting zoo at this point.
Oh my god.
Shout out to literally all of you for sticking with this whole the everything.
This
not
journey.
not just the viewers, but players too. Thank you for sticking with what started as hot garbage, and somehow you 3 made the most interesting fucking characters.
It was definitely not hot garbage. I think it was
It was fun all the way through.
yeah, it had humble beginnings, and we were all trying to figure out what the hell we wanted to do. And honestly, I don't think any one of us. I think I've said it before. I don't think any one of us expected like this, like an entire almost a year, right? I mean,
Almost a
Yeah.
year.
Mhm.
yeah, like I don't think any of us expected.
I'm proud of our work. I was feel real proud of how I was doing music this time around until I left spooky music on all through like the ending.
Yeah, I mean that's totally fine. I mean it's a scary ending.
It
We're
is
like,
a scary ending.
It is the end of Boo-Lieve. I feel like it's fitting.
Yeah, that's fair. I thank you all for checking all of our stuff out though. We're gonna, like I said, we're Twitter name changing. We will be doing another campaign. I don't think we have any plans to run a game next month. I think we were talking about just doing like a video game stream with the 4 of us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just hang out and decompress from this campaign before we move on to the next.
I think
Yeah.
I think it's a fair idea. We put a lot into a lot of this stuff, so a nice little chill out stream, and maybe we'll do like during like the video game stream we can have like like a Q&A or something like set up where like hey,
Mhm.
because like I remember at some point during this stream you had talking about some of the ins and outs of what certain things would have happened here at the end and stuff like that, just kind of inside stuff that Nell was talking about.
Oh,
So-
most definitely. We can talk about stuff like that next stream.
And
Next month.
also, too, just real quick, like you've said before on multiple occasions, this isn't the end for these three, but also, too, I'm still working on shit for Abel, so.
That's very true. Definitely check out fucking Alex's stuff, man. Like a couple of like readings that he and I ended up doing together.
I'm still working on the second part to his story that leads up to him going to camp. I have a 5-part chapter for his youth tale plan to give Nell more ammo. And then I also have a Christmas one too planned
Yeah.
out.
And where's that all posted again?
None of
you've
it's
already done.
None of what I have mentioned so far is posted anywhere because it's still being worked on, but the other two are up on Nell's Flood site.
We also have a link tree, courtesy of Alex being literally the backbone of any social media presence. We have a link tree which has everything in there. I think I don't know if the Twitter's been updated, but literally everything else in there is updated. If you want to follow us anywhere or go to our Ko-fi or, go check out our merch. We have merch!
We do have merch.
We have merch! We have t-shirts! Shy, is the t-shirt comfortable?
Yes, it is.
She's
It's
not
quite comfortable.
She's not just saying that because we want to sell merch. She's saying that
No,
because she has a shirt.
No, I'm saying this
Very
because
comfortable.
I literally
Yes.
just sneezed and it destroyed my brain. So
Is that what that fucking was?
yeah.
Oh, bless you, by the way.
Thanks.
Also, are we
I
gonna add
combusted.
are we gonna add the end poster up in the shop as well?
I believe that was the my brain stopped. I am so sorry.
Plan?
That was the plan. That was the intention, I believe. Yes.
Perfect.
I Boo-Lieve.
I'm gonna fucking someone kick Shy for
I'm
me,
sorry,
please.
I had to do it. I had to do it this last time.
But yes. Also on the shop we do have Thanks Shy stickers, which by the way, before we head off because we are very sleepy.
Yeah.
Everyone give a big thank you, Shy, in chat, please.
Yes!
We appreciate that.
Yes! Thank you, Shy.
You're welcome.
Everyone just
So-
yell thanks Shy up to heavens.
Thanks, Shy.
We do, like I said in the shop, we do have a sticker that says thank you, Shy, so
Oh my god.
Look at them all coming.
which is currently one of my favorite things
Shut-
ever.
Shut.
Shy's art is great. Look how good it is. It's
Oh,
so
God.
good.
I gotta go drown myself.
No, you're not allowed to do that. You
can't.
you still have another character you have to finish.
I know. I have to make new icons.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And 2 people have to make their characters.
I have mine kind of pretty much kind of done for the most. But
I gotta figure out how mine's gonna even work as an icon, but that's a whole nother can of
what the
worms.
fuck?
Yeah, it'll be great.
just like a-
Absolutely. Alex's
like a
will be
living-
a trip as well.
Oh god.
But
You're like a living
Pray for me, please. I'll need it.
Is
got
mine the
this.
only one that's kind of normal?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's a pattern, truly.
God damn it. I'm just a basic bitch.
It's okay. It's what we need in these trying times.
Well,
I got you.
I hope everyone had a great time. Thanks for hanging out. It was grand. This VOD will be uploaded onto YouTube. I can speak, but not right now because I'm tired.
Just in time for Pride.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah. We did it, guys.
Happy Pride, everyone.
Hat Pride, we got 2 kisses today.
Hat Pride, we got 2 kiss.
2 kiss.
2 kiss. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's bedtime. Anyways, everyone have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Love you all.
Thanks,
Goodbye,
guys.
everyone.
Thanks for
Bye.
the
See
support.
you soon.